His name is This is a certified hood classic. His name is His name is This is a certified hood classic. His name is His name is
Everybody,
This is a certified hood classic.
y'all, can y'all hear me? Let me lower down the volume right here. Okay, you know what? I'm very disappointed here that I'm not seeing any any cat jams here. Okay, so like when I hear a banger like that, or no, not when I. Well, yeah, when I, but when you guys hear a banger, you should always spam cat jam. Anytime you hear a banger on stream, you should spam cat jam. So when I'm playing that banger of a song, you should probably spam cat jam. So anyways, yeah, I'm just making sure that I got the face cam ready. I got the I think I have it good. I'm not. Oh wait, I need to put up the chat real quick. Because the face cam on my chat is not showing up. Okay, there we go. There he is. See, now that's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. There we go. That's the cat jam. No, I'm sorry. I didn't see that the chat wasn't showing up on the stream. My bad. My bad. Now it is. Now it's right here. Now it's right here. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me stop playing the song. Okay. Okay, everybody, what's going on? What's going on? There we go. See, that's we need to start establishing traditions. Is that holy shit? Hold on, let me lower down the TV, my TV volume or monitor volume. We need to start establishing traditions in my stream chat, okay? Whenever you guys hear a song at like a banger like that, always spam cat jam in my chat. That's all I want to see. That's all I ever want to see, okay? Because we need to vibe out to that shit, okay? We all need it. We like what we hear. I like what I hear. You like what we hear. We like what we hear. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, my bad. I messed that up. But anyways, what's going on, everybody? Okay, so I'm gonna get this out of the way. I never said that Mortal Kombat 11 was going to be revealed. There was going to be a reveal trailer today. Okay, so some dumb fucking retards in my chat saying that this is a clickbait shit. Fuck you. Mortal Kombat 12 was announced the other day by Warner Brothers. Okay, it was announced the other day by Warner Brothers. And today we're doing a celebration stream talking all things Mortal Kombat. and Mortal Kombat 12. I said Mortal Kombat 11, my bad. I meant MK12, Mortal Kombat 12. I never said a trailer was going to be coming today. So if you guys think this is clickbait, fuck you. Fuck you, and I'm banning you from my chat. So anyways. I hit my mic. Yeah, so first things first. I'm going to be like, okay, so I know a lot of you guys are here for the viewer call-ins and stuff. I'm not sure exactly when I'm going to be starting that, but I'll probably do it pretty soon because we're not going to be doing anything incredibly special today. We're just going to be doing like, we're just going to be sitting here talking Mortal Kombat 12. I'll probably put on like, you know, Mortal Kombat X or something for gameplay or whatever the fuck. And so, yeah, like it's just gonna chill stream. You guys ask me questions and stuff, and I read from the chat. We're gonna be going over some things that were some discourse that was going on in the community. So we'll talk about that and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, there's plenty of things to talk about on the stream, and I can't wait to talk about it because I'm really liking streaming. I'm liking the 2 streams a month kind of schedule. If these are very successful, if you guys are liking this shit, I could see myself doing this weekly, but I'm not sure if I really want to oversaturate myself because I don't want certain things to get repetitive. So I think I would probably need a little bit more time, like figuring out exactly how a weekly streaming schedule would work. So, yeah. But yeah, no, I'm liking the streams. By the way, we're almost at 100 likes. Hold on. I like how this stream before it even started had 50 likes. We had half of 100 likes. If we can get this to over 100 likes, because there are over 100 of you guys in here, I would very much appreciate it. Remember, guys, the more you like the stream, the more it's going to be recommended on the YouTube feed, and I would very much like to have as many people tune in as possible. So if you guys can do that for me, I would very much appreciate it. Anyways, Injustice fans on Copium. Yes, they are. Oh, can we put an RIP? Can we, no, hold on. What do we do? Cause I want an RIP for Injustice 3 and all those Injustice fans, all 3 of you. Because we're not getting Injustice 3, and I'm so relieved. I am so. Oh, hold on. Wait. I think I know what to do. Hold on. Shadow Prage. Is that how you type it in? There we go. Copy what I just typed in the chat. Shadow Prage. Thank God that we didn't get Injustice 3. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. We didn't get Injustice 3. Okay? Thank God we didn't get Injustice 3. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. I didn't want Injustice 3. I didn't want Injustice 3. Nobody wanted Injustice 3. People who are saying that they wanted Injustice 3, no, you didn't. You're just lying. You're just a consumer. I'm sorry, but you're just a consumer. I'm half memeing when I say that. I'm half serious. I'm half memeing, I'm half serious, okay? There we go. See? That's what I like. That's what I like to see in the chat. Shadow Bridge. Thank God. Woohoo. Or Rip Bozo. All caps Rip Bozo. Okay, actually, you know what? I mean, it could be both, but Rip Bozo is a good one. So if you guys want to type Rip Bozo, all caps in there, yes. Pack watch. You won't be missed. I wish I was smoking my actual cigar, because I do actually smoke cigars, but we're smoking the Injustice 3 joint today. Woo! But yeah, I'm not doing Injustice 3. I'm just not doing it. I'm not doing it. Okay. I'm not doing it. Rip Bozo, all in one word, if you want the emote to show up in the on the feed on here on the chat. But anyways, yeah, okay, so oh god, what do we talk about today? What do we do? So Mortal Kombat 12 is just announced. Like we have it. Like we have there. I love the chat, guys. This is what we need, guys. We need the chat to act really stupid. We need the chat to be stupid. All right, I want to see crazy, stupid people just spamming emotes, not by the same person, but everybody in the chat, whoever participates. I just want crazy fucking emotes because I just want people to have fun. We're here to have fun, and part of the fun is for me and to encourage you guys to like partake in some certain fun meme activity, because that's our community, guys. I think I'm trying to establish a community here, guys. So I want I want I want us to like establish an identity. Like what are BruskPoet's fans known for? And so like because at this point I don't really have I don't really have a community. I don't have like a big like following and stuff like that. I have, viewers. I have people who tune in. I have something, but it's not really big in scale. Not yet, at least. I know we'll get there, but I think part of building a community is that we have to establish like what do we do? Like what are we known for? And so like I think what I've noticed so far from the people who have actually stuck around is that we love to meme. And we have something that the Mortal Kombat community in general does not have, and that is the power to fucking meme. The Mortal Kombat community cannot fucking meme. I swear to God, they cannot meme to save their life. All right, you see those memes on our Mortal Kombat? Fucking garbage tier trash. Garbage tier trash. Now, not all of them are. I need to put a disclaimer there. Not all of them are trash. But like, we cannot meme to save our life. Who is doing Breaking Bad Mortal Kombat memes before me? I'm pretty sure there are some. I'm pretty sure there are some out there. But who is doing them before me? Nobody. Okay? Nobody. Again, there are specific cases where it has happened, yes. But who like, did anybody like come up with the idea of having that bro think he Walter White meme? You know, that bro think he Walter White meme? Why has nobody ever made that connection with the Mortal Kombat Deception intro? Where you see like that shot where Raiden's dead and like he's laying on the ground, like how the ending is of Walter White. Like like, how has nobody thought of that? How has nobody thought of that? Like something as simple as that. So like, yeah, like we can meme, okay? We can fucking meme. That's the truth, is that we can meme. We can meme. So I want a meme chat is what I'm trying to say, is what I'm getting at. We have a meme chat and I want the chat to be meme. That's what I would like to have. That's what I would like it to be. Our Mortal Kombat memes are so mid. Yeah, again, like they're just trash. They're just trash. Again, I need to qualify it because some people like to take things as absolute. There are some good memes on there. I have seen them and I've had a good laugh. But man, do I watch Breaking Bad? Do I like them? I like both. I have seen Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul and El Camino. And the memes are fucking hilarious. I was a fan of the memes before I was a fan of the show. But I was a fan of the memes before I was a fan of the show. But I have watched all everything of Breaking Bad, everything in the Breaking Bad universe, and guys, when they say it's the greatest TV show of all time, they are not lying. They are not lying. They are so fucking they are so right. This is one of the I can't think of a better show than Breaking Bad, if I'm being honest. I cannot think of a better show than Breaking Bad. So, yeah. I'm pretty sure three characters of the 3D era, three characters of the 3D era in MK12 would be Kenshi, Havoc, and Nitara. I'm pretty sure we're probably going to have Quan Chi. Yeah, we'll have Quan Chi. See, like, oh man, okay, anyways. Nah, bro, you're don't even got a front. I've been on that sub for ages, and everyone on there has zero sense of humor. Yeah, like, okay, see, now we have a regular, like, subreddit person here, okay? We have a regular subreddit user. We have a Redditor here. We have a Mortal Kombat Redditor. And even he can confirm the fucking sense of humor is trash on there. It really is. But I've just noticed that people in my community, like people in my Discord, people in my chat, they know how to meme. And so I want us to carry on that. Like, I want us to, like, put that in the forefront right here. It's super fucking cringe, if I'm being honest. If I'm, like, looking back right now, thinking about what I'm talking about. Guys, we need a fucking meme, guys. We need a meme. Like, that's so fucking cringe. But at the same time, you know what? Let's have fucking fun. Let's have fun. Let's have fun. Welcome to the Mortal Kombat reveal party where we're talking about anything Breaking Bad, Rip Bozo, Rip. Yeah, guys, welcome to the Mortal Kombat 12 reveal party. By the way, guys, here's my review of Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. Do you think the MK story is dramatic? It can be. It can be. There are dramatic moments, but I don't say it's a thing. So I got downvoted for saying Goro and Deception was trash. Why would you get downvoted for that? That is so true. That is so true. Subreddits and communities are boring when they're too nice. Yeah, that's the thing, is that, like, the Mortal Kombat subreddit, from what I understand, is that they're very, like, maybe not all the time, because I've seen them shit on, like, certain things on Mortal Kombat. Like, I've seen a lot of people hate on MK11 on there. I've seen a lot of people hate on the Mortal Kombat movie on there. But, like, I've noticed that it's a little bit PR friendly. I'm just like, why is it PR friendly when it's not really, like, connected to, like, NetherRealm or WB or anything like that? It's its own community made by Mortal Kombat fans. It's not a community that was created by NetherRealm. It's not like the Mortal Kombat official Discord, you know? Because I've seen people say it in the official Mortal Kombat Discord, like I remember somebody was I forgot who it was, but I remember somebody was telling me that they went in the Mortal Kombat Discord and they were in the lore channel in the official Mortal Kombat Discord, by the way, not the Mortal Kombat Reddit Discord, the actual, like, official Mortal Kombat Discord. They were trying to say that, like, Shao Kahn is actually, like, they were trying to correct in the lore. They were saying, like, hey, Shao Kahn in the lore in Mortal Kombat Deception was said to be a god, you know? Like, I think you, from people who are familiar with my videos and people who are familiar with the lore, you guys probably know that Shao Kahn's race is a god. He used to be the protector god of Outworld before he renounced that role and he became, you know, the emperor of Outworld and wanted to conquer all, la 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 la. So he was trying to say, like, hey, like, Shao Kahn was a god in the original lore. Like, MK11 is getting this wrong when Dominic Cianciolo is saying that Shao Kahn is not a god, he's just a mortal, and he's just some bumfuck being in Outworld and shit like that. So he was trying to say that in the Mortal Kombat Discord, and, like, the moderators were, like, saying, Damashi was lying, and Damashi was lying because he's a deceiver. So when he said that Shao Kahn is a god, and he's the same race as Raiden and Shinnok, he was lying. So that's not true. I'm just like, what? Like, what? Like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? Like, Damashi wasn't lying when he told Shujinko that Shao Kahn is the same race as Raiden. Like, why would he lie about that? That's not a lie. That's the game giving us more lore information. Like, I'm just like, dude, okay, like, anyways. So, like, yeah, like, if you want to use that logic, everything Damashi says is a lie. So, like, I'm just like, these people who run these fucking, like, sites are just so weird. Like, man, come on, man. Yeah, the Kamidogus don't exist, so, like, everything that, like, Shujinko was going to, like, to go and, like, try to find the Kamidogus, they were actually, like, fake Kamidogus, and for some reason Onaga still returned, whatever it is. So, yeah. What about Mortal Kombat Tumblr? I've never been on Tumblr, so I couldn't tell you. So MK12, what's everybody's gonna think is gonna happen? We need Onaga the Dragon King. Yes, we do. Okay, so now that we know that MK12 is revealed, now that we know that MK12 is out and it's confirmed 100%, the only thing that we have left is when is the trailer going to come out? Like, when are we getting a trailer? And I'm a little bit confused, everybody. Who said, or where is this notion coming from that April 12th is the announcement date or the trailer date? Can anybody tell me exactly where that's coming from? Because I'm seeing everybody post about that shit, and I'm just like, where are you guys getting that information? Because, like, in my mind, I wouldn't be surprised if it was April, because April is traditionally a Mortal Kombat month. Because Mortal Kombat 11 was released in April. Mortal Kombat X was released in April. The Mortal Kombat movie was released in April, and I think MK9 was released in April as well. Thank you, Brandon Dennis, for donating $2. Oh, by the way, when somebody donates, everybody, you guys know what to do? You guys remember what to do? You guys remember what to do? You guys have to remember. You guys have to remember. I'm gonna put it in the chat, okay? There we go. That's what we do. We have to spam Mr. Beast. I appreciate it, and I also appreciate Stinging Pluto for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate that. Oh shit. My bad. I was turning on my headphones. So, yeah, there we go. See, that's another tradition that we need to do, that we need to establish, is that when somebody donates something to the chat, when I get money from people, we gotta spam Mr. Beast. All caps, no spaces. See, I love seeing this shit. This is what I like to see. This is what I want to see. This is what I want to see. This is what I want. Okay, this is what I want from y'all. We need to keep the memeing shit going on, okay? We need to have a really autistic looking fucking chat, okay? We need to have that. That's what we need. That's what we need right now. But anyways, I keep hearing there's a press conference in MK12. Is that like what press conference? Is it like a Warner Brothers, or I'm just gonna search Warner Brothers press conference April 12th. HBO Max and okay, actually I see something here. HBO Max. Or actually, let's read it here. Okay, let's go. Oh shit, fuck, I forgot. There we go. There we go. HBO Max and Discovery Plus going max on April 12th press day. Well, there wasn't blah, 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 blah. It doesn't look like blah, blah, blah. Discovery Quarter 4 earnings call. It doesn't look like that would be the case on April 12th during the webcast conference. Blah, 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 blah. Confirmed that the new streaming service combined with HBO Max and Discovery Plus, at least in some way, blah, 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 will be rolled out on the day of the press for the big day press day event. Blah, 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 blah. We're seeing strong blah, 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 with major reconstruction blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 record sales, blah, 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 blah. Okay, I'm not seeing anything for April 12th. Maybe this one? Okay, this is the transcript. This is the transcript. I remember reading this. Okay, but I'm just seeing HBO Max stuff. The light burns. I'm just seeing HBO Max stuff. That's the thing, guys, is that I'm not seeing any, like, I'm not seeing anything here that says that, like, they're going to show off games. Like, let me just keyword games. I don't even get it. Mortal Kombat. Nope. Not even that. So, like, what I'm not sure exactly what people are talking about when they're talking about, like, April 12th. Like, there is a press thing coming down. There is a press release coming down. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But, like, they're just talking about, like, they're going to be presenting HBO Max stuff. So I'm not exactly sure. I'm not exactly sure where people are getting getting at in terms of, like, reveal on April 12th. Again, I wouldn't be surprised if we got a reveal on April 12th. I wouldn't be surprised because again, April is a Mortal Kombat month. So instead of like a release traditionally, we get like a reveal trailer. You know, I wouldn't be surprised, but I just don't know. As much as it will suck, do you think MK12 will incorporate things from the 2021 movie? I can see movie skins. I can see movie skins for sure. Honestly, I wouldn't mind too much of the skins. Like, it would just depend on which ones they're going to be doing. Like, I feel like I would really like Kung Lao's costume in the game. Kung Lao's costume in the 2021 movie is really good. Is really, really good. So, yeah. I would love to see Kung Lao's costume in MK in the next MK as in the games. I wouldn't want to see Raiden's because Raiden just looks super fucking weird in that game. I mean, in that movie. Liu Kang's is just his MK11 costume, kind of. But I wouldn't mind if I saw Liu Kang's costume in there. Let me see. Let me look at Mortal Kombat 2021. Let's look at the costumes here. I'm trying to find the poster where all of them are on there. Here we go. Here we go. This Japanese poster is actually pretty cool. Or is it Chinese? I'm not sure. I think it's Japanese. Here we go. I wouldn't mind. I honestly, I don't think I would mind. You know what's fucking funny is that in this poster, Scorpion's costume is all yellow, but it's so fucking not yellow in the game. I mean, in the movie, like that. It's like if Scorpion, like if they actually did this for the games, I don't think I would mind it too much. Like if his costume was really yellow like this, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind. Fuck Cole Young, fuck Melina's costume. Again, Liu Kang's is kind of MK11, so I wouldn't care. Kung Lao's is the best one. By far, it's the best one. I don't really like Sub-Zero's costume because I don't even know what the fuck is going on. Like, he has like a symbiote looking fucking like cowl, and then this weird, like, I don't even know what the fuck that mask is. Like, I'm not even sure exactly what that is. And like Mortal Kombat 21, let's look at Sub-Zero. I'm trying to look at a better costume, like a better view of his costume. Kind of this one. Like, what is this chainmail? Like, why are there's like 5 million shoulder pads here? Like, Sonya's costume in 2021 is just like, it's just like any other Sonya costume. It's just like a tank top and like cargo jeans and shit, like, or kind of cargo jeans, cargo pants. So like I don't like, it's sort of just like, if you would do it, if you do it, it just seemed like any other Sonya costume, which isn't bad. I mean, like, Sonya doesn't look bad in the movie, by the way. She doesn't look bad. It just looks like regular Sonya. So yeah, I don't know if I really like this fucking, like, I don't, like, can you guys please tell me, like, okay, fine. If you guys like the costume, sure. I've seen a lot of people say that they like 2021 Sub-Zero. Can you tell me what the fuck is going on with the mask? Can you tell me why Sub-Zero is wearing, like, a fucking, like, chainmail right here and, like, has, like, 5 million shoulder pads? Not only on his shoulder, but in his fucking arms? Like, can you tell me exactly what the fuck that's supposed to be? And this fucking symbiote-looking cowl? With the fucking McDonald's M in the middle of his fucking forehead? Like he has like the fucking he has the fucking McDonald's shit on him, on his fucking head. I don't know if I want McDonald's on his fucking face. I don't know if I want McDonald's on his fucking, on my Sub-Zero. The chainmail is actually armor plate and ancient Chinese generals use. I thought it was cool detail. Okay, fine. You won. You won. You won. I'm salty. Yeah, sure, I'm salty. It's just that I guess okay, fine. If you wanted, if you want Sub-Zero to be, because like in the movie they have Sub-Zero and Scorpion in the feudal Japan era, or in the very like late, like in the 1500s, I think, right? So like if you're going to put them in that era, I guess you would have to put a costume on it to make sense for the era. Okay, fine. I'll give you that. I just think it's a bigger problem to have them be in the feudal Japan era or in the very like ancient times. Like, I don't. Oh my god, why are we talking about 2021? I'm talking about MK12 here. Anyways, the only reason why they put them in the ancient era is because the producers or whoever's making that story believes it's too stupid to have ninjas exist in the modern age. And I'm just like, that is so fucking bullshit. Like, Daredevil has ninjas in the modern age. Nobody fucking cares. Like, Shang-Chi recently did it. Has ninjas in the modern age. Nobody fucking cares. It's so stupid when you try to have like Sub-Zero and Scorpion be from if I be like 5 million years old. They were never, that was never the case with them and all that. Like, Mortal Kombat is not supposed to be like I get trying to be realistic here, but like it's you're trying to be too realistic. You're trying to explain the stupid things and make things more stupid, you know? So like, and again, like they never explain exactly like what, if Sub-Zero is from the ancient times, if Sub-Zero, Bi-Han is from the 1500s, why the fuck is he still alive in 2021? Do they ever explain that in the movie? I don't think they do, right? I don't think they do. So like that now you bring up questions like now I guess it makes sense for like Scorpion in the Netherrealm because Scorpion, you know, like hell is like a timeless place and stuff. You know, I can fine that works. I don't like him being in that era, but fine, that works because he's in the Netherrealm. But like Sub-Zero? No. Come on. Ninja Turtles and Snake Eyes and Storm Shadow are like modern age. Yeah, like come on, like some of the coolest ninjas in media today, like the ones you just said, the Ninja Turtles, Snake Eyes, and Storm Shadow are all like from the modern age. They're all from the modern age. Why are we trying to say, well, ninjas in the modern age are stupid, so we're gonna put them in the ancient time? Like, come on, man. Anyways, guys, don't get me worked up on 2021, please. This is a Mortal Kombat 12. This is a Mortal Kombat 12 reveal party, and you guys are getting me to talk about MK. Oh, by the way, I've sort of lost this. It's an inside joke in our community for us to refer to Mortal Kombat 2021 as redacted. We're trying to pretend that's not a Mortal Kombat movie. It didn't happen. That's not something that Cole Young should not be put into our minds when we're talking about Mortal Kombat in general. We should never bring up Cole Young. We should never bring up that movie. So we refer to Mortal Kombat 2021 as redacted, okay? We do that. You did this to yourself. You know what? Maybe I did, but I guess we're here in the fun. I guess we're here on the fun, all right? It's true. Dude even fucking tweeted that Sub-Zero was a Denian. That's what. That is not even true. And I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, hold on. I remember that. Never mind. I do remember that. I think it was Greg Russo. Was it Greg Russo or was it Todd Garner who said that Sub-Zero is a Denian? And that's why he is able to live for that long. He 100% Wikipedia'd that. He 100% Wikipedia'd that. 100% because we know that Sub-Zero is not a Denian. Sub-Zero is not fucking a Denian. He descends from Outworld. Now he's from Earthrealm, but his blood ties to Outworld. Like part of his bloodline goes back to Outworld. But he's not an Outworlder. He is a Earthrealmer. So that's why he doesn't age, or that's why he ages normally in the games. The only reason why he got aged up in Deadly Alliance was because of the Dragon Medallion. I know, right? Just when I purposely spread misinformation online, oopsie. Cole Young DLC MK12. Fuck that shit. Likely Todd Garner. Hey, how do we call? I really got the Steam out. How close? How do we call? I really got get some Steam out over how close we got MK4 out of MK4. I think I had a stroke reading that. I think okay. Here's what you're gonna do. You're going to look at that message that you just sent. You're going to copy You're gonna paste, but before you press send, you're gonna fix your typos and your grammar, so I don't have to like sound like a fucking retard when I'm reading that message. Okay? Do that, please. Please. Anyways, Joe Taslim spread that shit around. Oh, it was Joe Taslim. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was Greg Russo. I forgot. I thought it was Greg Russo. Yeah, like Joe Taslim has no authority over like. Joe Taslim doesn't know the fucking lore. Joe Taslim doesn't fucking. Yeah, Joe Taslim, the actor for Sub-Zero, said that. Yeah, like I remember that. Now I remember 100%. Yeah. He doesn't know the fucking lore. He 100%. Yeah, he's still 100% Wikipedia'd that. 100% Wikipedia'd that. Ugh, goddamn. Bruss, do I want to play Injustice 3? I'd rather fucking commit suicide. Actually, you know what? I should probably not. That's a pretty charged term. I would rather commit die. I would rather commit Sudoku. There we go. Yeah. Now, one of the writers told Joe that Sub was Adinian, so he tweeted it. Sure. I mean, okay. Then the writer's 100% still Wikipedia that. Anyways, have you heard about that RoboCop player who beat everyone in a tournament? I don't know. Was it a recent tournament? I don't believe so. I don't remember. I don't remember seeing that. Oh, guys, by the way, I'm so sorry. I didn't acknowledge that. Yes, today we're gonna have viewer call-ins. So go !Discord. If you haven't already, join Discord. If you haven't already joined the Discord, Streamlabs will show it up if you put !Discord in the chat. I'm not going to do it right now, but just in case you guys are not aware, you join the Discord, and when you join the Discord, you go into the waiting room voice channel. And from the waiting room voice channel, we're going to cherry pick you. And I'm going to like play Mortal Kombat. And then I'm just going to like, and then you guys are going to ask questions and talk to me or tell me whatever the fuck you want to say. Like you guys can ask me anything. It doesn't have to be Mortal Kombat related, but I'm sure you guys want to ask me Mortal Kombat questions. So that's fine. So go in the waiting, not right now. Viewer call-ins are not starting, but I'm just saying for future reference, join the Discord, go into the waiting room, and then we'll pick you from there. Okay. That's what we'll do. Again, viewer call-ins are not going in right now. We've got plenty more to go. Recent tournament, yeah, he teabagged everyone and dipped out. Nobody knows who it was. I didn't hear about that. But if you're able to win an entire tournament with RoboCop, props to you. I think you deserve. I think you've earned the right to teabag. Have you had? You have to be a 40-year-old or you have to be a 40-year-old divorced dad to join. True. I want MK12 to combine both Lu's and Shang's ending from Aftermath so we can have all characters from the current timeline. I don't know if I really want to see that. I don't know if I really want to see like Lu's timeline and Shang's timeline to merge. I am so done with time travel. I am so done with timelines, time travel, interdimensional traveling and all that. I am so done. That is not Mortal. That's not a Mortal Kombat concept. I do not want it in Mortal Kombat ever again. I never want to see it. It should never be in there. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. If you think that time travel should still be in Mortal Kombat, you will be banned from my chat. You will be banned. I'm half memeing. Okay, but like, yeah, I if they're gonna do Liu and Shang's ending somehow be both in the game, I want it to be my idea. I want it to be my idea where at the beginning of the game, you have the decision whether or not you want to follow Liu Kang's story or Shang Tsung's ending. Or Liu Kang's ending and Shang Tsung's ending. And they both have a beginning, middle, and end. And they have nothing to do with each other connect-wise. Like, at the end, they don't connect and say, like, oh, well, at the end, we're going to defeat Shang Tsung, la, 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 because whatever the fuck. I just want it to be, like, they both have a beginning, middle, and end, and whatever is canon is up to you. Like, it doesn't matter which one is canon. Like, it's just the fun of having two stories. That's the point of the whole like mode is to have to have the fun of two stories. That's what I want it to be. I don't really see what would be the problem of that. I'm very curious to know why that wouldn't be a good idea. Because for some reason, like, actually, yeah, a lot of people want to see Shang's ending. I'm not sure why they really do. They want like this. They want like this dark, edgy, depressed, the villains win and all that. Like, I don't want to see that. Like, can we stop with the edgelord shit, please? But like, I get that there's a lot of people who would like to see that in story, and I understand there are some interesting concepts that you can do with Shang Tsung's ending and Aftermath. But why would we waste the opportunity to finally see the Great Kung Lao era on screen? Why would we ever waste that opportunity? Like, we have the opportunity to finally delve into the era that we've never seen before in Mortal Kombat. We finally get to see the legends of the legends of what we're told in almost every Mortal Kombat game about the Great Kung Lao and all that kind of stuff. And why would we ever want to just... It's taking us back to the roots of Mortal Kombat, but it's taking us back to the roots in a way that we haven't seen before. So they're doing something unique and different, but they're also keeping it familiar. And isn't that what you should have all the time? When you're doing like a reboot kind of thing, you want to do something new. You want to do something unique, something you haven't seen before, but also keep the same spirit of the original Mortal Kombat. Keep the same spirit of Mortal Kombat. Why would anyone not want to see that? Like, I don't get it. It's because it mentions Chaos Realm and Order. Oh, that's probably true. They probably soyed out and say like, oh, that means all the 3D era characters are going to come back. If Shang Tsung's ending is canon, that means all the 3D era characters are going to come back, and we're going to have a roster filled with 5 million 3D era characters. That's okay. Yeah, that is why. Yeah, you know what? That's true. That is super fucking true. Never mind. Yeah, that's what it was. I also partly think it's because people are edgelords and they want to see depressing stories where the heroes lose and they're like miserable and the villains are winning and they're cackling, ha 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 ha, everything is evil, and they're like, because people are depressed and they want to see the world burn, and they like seeing the things that they can't have, get destroyed, la 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 la. That's the void pill take, okay? That's the black pill or the void pill take, okay? That's the black pill take on why I think that people want to see the Shang Tsung ending in Aftermath. That's the black pill take. They're just taking the black pill. I want Fujin to be in the new Raiden hot take. That's not a hot take. That is something that should have been happening. That is something that should have been happening. Nobody like... Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Fujin being the protector of Earthrealm should have happened. It should have been a thing. It was set up in MK4. Let Raiden pass on the mantle. You don't have to have Raiden not be in a game, but you can have Fujin take the mantle. Now, I'm fine with Liu Kang being that character. Like, if it's not gonna be Fujin, Liu Kang is the next best option. So I'm okay with Fire God Liu Kang, like taking Raiden's role basically. But like Fujin is supposed to be that guy. He always has been since MK4. So yeah. Same way people love Joker. Yeah, probably. I gotta be honest, guys. When Joker came out, I've said this before, I think. When Joker came out, I was watching that movie. I was watching that movie and I was literally feeling like, I was literally telling myself, oh my god, he's literally me. Like, I was just saying like, oh my god, so true. Like, I was saying that shit when I watched the Joker movie. I was saying that shit. But keep in mind, when did that movie come out? Was it 2019 or 2018? When did that movie come out? Was that 2019, I think? Joker movie. It was 2019, okay. 2019, I was going through a really bad breakup, and I think the movie came out a month after the breakup. All right? So like I was pretty depressed already, okay? I was pretty messed up. I did not handle that breakup well at that time. So like the movie Joker comes out the month after. Like the month after that that shit happened to me. Okay, so like I don't think you can blame me when that happened. Okay, you can't blame me. Okay, you can. I guess you understand where I was coming from. Understand what I was coming from. More than likely, what's going to happen is Lou isn't going to know how to control the hourglass, and the realms are going to merge different timelines into. Fuck no, please. I don't want that shit. I don't want that shit. Oh God. Man wanted to burn the world. Man, dude, man. I know what that's like. I know what it's like. I think it's 99 character roster. 99 character roster. Hell no, that's not happening. Get your Joker cosplay. I remember I did dress up as the Joker one time. Not in 2019. I didn't actually straight up put Joker makeup on one in 2019. I did not do that. But I did back in I think 2017 for like Halloween or something like that. Yeah. Brusk time travel thing is I just don't believe it. I just don't believe it. I don't think time travel is going to happen in MK12. I just don't think. I think they know. I think they know that the time travel thing is not going to be happening. I'm sorry. I think they know that time travel is something that Mortal Kombat fans do not like. I'm 100% like sure of that. I am like, is there any indication in any of the endings of MK11, Shang or Liu, that it's going to involve time travel? Is there any indication that's going to happen? Is there any indication? I don't think so. How do I get into the Discord again? ! Discord, and then the chat bot is going to send you a link. We're getting 100 characters. Guys, we're getting like all the characters. Everybody's going to be in the game. Everyone's going to be in the game. Everyone's going to be in the game. This is what happens when you introduce time merging into Mortal Kombat. Yeah, I'm just like, guys, come on. I don't want to talk about merging timelines. I don't want to talk about that shit. Can we just talk about Kung Fu and Shaw Brothers and Enter the Dragon and all the old Kung Fu movies from the 70s? Like, can we just talk about that, please? Can that just be what Mortal Kombat is? Because that is Mortal Kombat. That's where it was. I'm literally crying right now. Mortal Kombat just isn't the same. I'm just kidding. No. but like, seriously, man. Seriously. Snowblind doubled down on the time travel. Yeah, that's the thing I don't like about Snowblind, but that's the whole other thing. See, Snowblind's time travel. Okay, I didn't ever get a chance to do a spoiler talk for Snowblind, so I guess I'll talk about Snowblind now, or spoilers for Snowblind. When I was talking about the thing, see, the only big problem with Snowblind for me was the time travel thing, but Chronica and the hourglass and time traveling and all that kind of stuff, that was kept to a very, 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 very small minimum. It is literally the end fight of the movie. It's not the last act of the movie, it's the end fight. And as soon as that's introduced, it's thrown away. The hourglass is destroyed. The hourglass is destroyed. Kano is gone. There is no Chronica. There is no nothing. They throw that away almost immediately as it's introduced. So I still don't like it. I still don't like the hourglass time travel stuff in Snowblind. But at the very least, I could acknowledge that it's a very small part of the movie and it's thrown away almost immediately as it's introduced. So if you're going to do that, fine. Like, fine. At least, like, if you're going to introduce time travel, number one, don't do that. Number one, don't do that. Number two, fuck you for doing that. Number three, throw it away as soon as it's introduced. Like, throw it away. Throw it away. So, yeah. If they treat MK11 and MK... he said MK11 twice. If they treat as the same as Deception Armageddon in terms of characters that... Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's just, I don't know what to say to that in terms of like the roster. Like, I've already said my piece on the roster. I think it's going to be like another I think it's not. I think it's gonna be another like. I think it's just gonna be like another. Fuck! God damn it! I believe Mortal Kombat 12 will be an everybody is here type of game. Or I believe it has a good chance of being that way. And what I mean by that is not that every character will be in Mortal Kombat. Every Mortal Kombat character will be in Mortal Kombat 12. It's that I believe that Mortal Kombat 9 and Mortal Kombat 11's playable characters, all of them will be in MK12. And the rest will be DLC, the ones that we didn't get. That's what I'm trying to say, okay? Okay, anyways, let's bring up let me bring up something. I want to bring up a little bit like, okay, so we went over this in my latest video, and that is my MK12 bingo card. And so I want to share with y'all what I actually think is going to happen. Like, what do I legitimately think is going to happen? Now, I think that all of these have a good chance, but I don't think all of them actually will happen. But, which ones will? Actually, let me open up Photoshop real quick. Let me open up Photoshop because I can't like do like a drawing on it. I'm not gonna do a purposeful win. I'm not gonna purposely make myself have a bingo. All right, I'm not gonna purposely do that. Well, actually, I might actually. Now that I look at it, let me see. But I feel like if I actually purposely put myself on win bingo on my own fucking game, like I think that would sound like look really fucking cheap. But yeah, let me bring it up. Where the fuck is my bingo card? Oh, there it is. Okay, so let me bring up Photoshop real quick. Boop, 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 boop. All right, that's up. Make sure that my stream isn't farting and shitting and coming at the same time. No, it is not. Okay, so let me play my own game here. Okay, let me play my own game. Blah, 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 blah. What is my brush tool? Okay, there we go. That's good. Okay, so what do I now? And you guys can let me know what your bingo card looks like. Like, let me know exactly like where you think what you think is going to be happening. So let me play my own bingo card here. Shang Tsung Aftermath ending is canon. I don't think that's gonna happen. I think Liu Kang's ending, like at the end of the day, what do I think the story mode's gonna be? I think it's just gonna straight up follow Liu Kang's Aftermath ending. Like, I want my theory of the two story modes and you get to choose which one you want to play. I want that to be true. But at the end of the day, if I really had to bet money on it, if I had to put like $10 on it, I would just say that Liu Kang's ending is going to be canon. That's the story they're going to follow. Previous guests or DLC again. You know what? I'm going to put that there. I do think Ed Boon is onto something when he said that he wants to have like a horror pack or a previous DLC character pack. I think we might see something like that. I think neither ending are canon. I just think that they're gonna do. I just think they're gonna follow through on Aftermath's ending. I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't do that. By the way, I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't follow any ending. Chapter formula story is ditched. Again, I put this on here because I think there's a chance I could see that happening, but do I believe that will actually happen? Do I really think that will happen? I don't think so. I don't think NetherRealm is smart, and this sounds really mean, but I don't think NetherRealm is smart enough to. I don't think they're smart enough to come up with something else. I just don't think they're smart enough to think of something else. Like, they see all the high praises from all the media outlets saying like the story modes are great. Like, you know, you go to IGN, you go to GameSpot, you go to like what other gaming outlets are there? You know, I forgot. Like Games Radar. Fuck, I can't. What are the other gaming outlets that we got? Like, I guess event hubs. Anytime there's a new Mortal Kombat game that comes out, they always praise the story mode and they always say it's like the best thing ever and all that. So I don't see them changing that because of how much praise they still get, like from the mainstream. Cole Young is in the game. I can see it happening. I don't think it's gonna happen. Story mode doesn't follow Great Kung Lao era. Again, I could see that happening, but do I think it's gonna happen? No. I have enough faith in NetherRealm to believe that they're going to actually follow through with one of the endings. Ash Williams. Okay. Here's the thing. Okay. Let's make this a little bit more fun. Let's make this a little bit more fun, guys. Is there an online template that make your own bingo cards like that? No, but I do have a blank card. I do have a blank card that I put on Twitter. I think I'll probably post it in the Discord later on. But yeah, I have a blank card where I have a blank card that anybody can use. Okay. Yes to add. Okay. Do I have Nodders in here? Let me check. Nodders. Yes, I do. And then Nopers. Do I have Nopers in here? Yes, I do. Okay. Let's make this fun, everybody. So when I'm going over the square, when I'm going over the square, in the chat, let me know whether or not you think that's gonna happen by saying Nodders or Nopers. So Nodders is yes, Nopers is no. I think you guys can say that. So I'm gonna ask you guys again. Do you guys think Ash Williams will be an MK12? Do you guys think Ash Williams will be an MK12? Nodders is yes. Nopers is no. All caps, by the way. Let's make this fun in the chat. For me personally, that's a tough one because I can see, like, I could totally see them, like, the people who own Ash. I can totally see the people who own Ash still not be nice to play with because there was so much drama that happened in the first time around. Nopers. Okay, let's see. Nodders. Wow, you guys really have faith in that, huh? Do you guys really have faith? Do you guys have that much faith? Are you guys serious? I really don't. I'm of the belief that the people who own Ash are just hard to play with, and I don't think they want to play. I don't think NetherRealm wants to deal with that. Again, I could totally see a world. And I wouldn't be surprised if I saw a world where NetherRealm and the people who own Ash, like got together again for a second time around, round 2, and they actually made a deal, and they, and Ash Williams is in the game. I wouldn't be surprised, but do I believe it's going to happen? Am I going to put money down on it? I don't think so. So this one's a Nopers for me. All right, everybody, let me know what you guys think about Breakers. Breakers being back into Mortal Kombat 11. Mortal Kombat 11 will not have breakaways. Breakers will come back. Nopers or Nodders? I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say yes. I think Breakers will be back. I think so. I could also probably see them doing, like, reworking the breaker system. I can see them reworking it, but I don't know. It's just I do think breakers are going to be back, but I can see them, like, reworking it. Nodders, yeah. Okay, so wow. Okay, for the people who are saying Nopers, why do you think they're gonna bring back breakaways? Do you think they're gonna stick with breakaways? Like, I'm curious. But anyways, the first DLC pack has a trilogy era character. I think most people in the chat are gonna say Nodders on this one, or yes. I think most people are gonna say first DLC pack has a trilogy era character. Yes. Doomslayer, but yeah, let me know in the chat, guys. Do you guys think the first DLC pack is gonna have a trilogy era character? I think most people are gonna say Nodders. I think most people are gonna say yes, for sure. Because that's happened in MK9, that happened in MKX, that happened in MK11. Oh, wait, did it happen in MKX? Who was the trilogy era character in MKX? Oh, shit, wait a second. MKX did not have a trilogy character, did it? Triborg doesn't count. Triborg doesn't count. Triborg is not... Triborg is a new character. So, wait, the Kombat Pack 1 had Tremor, had Tanya. Tanya's not trilogy. Tremor, Tanya, and then Predator, Jason. And then Kombat Pack 2 had Leatherface, Alien, Bullrite Show, and Triborg. Oh, yeah. Yeah, MKX didn't have one. MK11 did. But MKX didn't. MK9 did with Rain. So, yeah. Sindel was not TLC in MKX. What the fuck? Yeah, MK11 had a trilogy era character. They had plenty. And MK9 did. So, yeah. No, yeah. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I still think the first DLC pack is still going to have a trilogy era character. Anyways. Doomslayer as a guest character. What do you guys think? Nodders or nopers? I think there's a good... I want this to happen. I could see it happening. Do I believe it's going to happen? I don't know. Because Bethesda, nopers. Okay. I'm seeing a little bit of a mix. I'm seeing a little bit of a mix here. Okay, okay, now I'm actually seeing some people actually saying yes. Okay, there's some nopers in here. I want it to happen. I really do. Unfortunately, my issue is that Bethesda makes the Doom games, right? And Bethesda is now a part of Xbox. And so I'm wondering, now Doomslayer was recently in Fortnite, and Fortnite's not an exclusive. But I think Fortnite's an exception because Fortnite doesn't care of whether or not a character is exclusive. Like, you can play as Kratos on the Xbox. So I think Fortnite's an exception, but I would like to believe that that Xbox would want to keep certain games exclusive to Xbox. And so I don't believe it's very likely we'll see an X console exclusive characters. So that would mean that Doomslayer, if Doomslayer was going to be exclusive, then Doomslayer wouldn't be in. I would want it to happen, but yeah. Female Nightwolf. I want this to happen. I could see this happening. Do I think this is going to happen? And let me know. Remember, guys, let me know in the chat. What do you guys think about female Nightwolf? Do you guys think we're going to get a female Nightwolf? I want this to happen. I think there's a good chance. There's a lot of potential. It works. It makes sense. I think so. I think I put female Nightwolf in my prediction, so I think we're going to see a female Nightwolf. Crushing Blows return. Nodders. I'm seeing some nopers. Probably nopers. That's it. I mean, like, hey guys, I'm curious as to why some of y'all think it's not gonna happen. I can kind of get it. I can kind of understand, but like I just think there's a good chance. Like, usually in the modern age, NetherRealm doesn't like NetherRealm in their endings and their character endings don't tease anything that happens in the next game. Like, it rarely happens nowadays, unfortunately, because that's unfortunate because the original games, you know, in the OG timeline, there's plenty of endings that tease things that happen in the next game. And in the NetherRealm era, that doesn't really happen. But this time, I just have a feeling about female Nightwolf. I just have a feeling that they're actually going to follow through on that one. It just makes sense. Anyways, Crushing Blows return. What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat as well. Do I think Crushing Blows are going to return? Crushing Blows are probably the best thing, probably the best new gameplay mechanic that came from MK11, because they accomplish what they accomplish what X-Rays and Fatal Blows don't, and that being cinematic, but also being short and simple, short and quick. You know, that's what we want out of Fatal Blows and Super Moves, because Fatal Blows and X-Rays have become really long and shit. And Nopers, wow, you guys think that Crushing Blows are not going to come back? Again, Fatal Blows is the super move. Crushing Blows is the thing that happens mid-game. I just think that NetherRealm is not going to. I think they have to know. They have to know the gameplay for MK11 just didn't work for the majority of MK fans. Well, maybe not the casual majority, but for the people who are really involved, they didn't really like it. I didn't like it. And almost all of the mechanics in MK11 was because of it was caused that. But Crushing Blows, I don't believe a lot of people really had a problem with. The only time they had a problem with it was because certain Crushing Blows were super brain dead to do, and then there were certain Crushing Blows that were just unnecessarily hard. So, but they can easily fix that. So I can definitely see them like, okay, like I can definitely see them saying like, okay, let's evaluate how the Crushing Blows worked in MK11 because it seemed to work for a lot of fans. Let's do it again, but let's fix it. So I'm going to say Crushing Blows return. Initial roster is 30 characters or more. I'm going to say yes. But I'm curious to see what, I mean, I ask this all the time. With the chat, like anytime I'm on a new square. I'm actually curious what you guys think. Do you guys have enough faith in NetherRealm that we're going to get a 30 character or more roster for the initial roster? I'm curious to know. Let me know by nopers or nodders, because I feel like I would get a mix of yes and no. Because I know everybody wants it, but for the past games, it's always been 25 characters, 28 characters, 26, 24, 25. It's always been the standard 25. Like the standard has usually just been 25 characters. Nopers? Okay, so I'm seeing a mix of nopers and nodders in here. I just have a feeling that this time they're actually going to do 30 or more characters. I have a feeling that they're going to do it this time. I just feel like when I keep saying, I just feel like, oh man, I really believe, I need to stop saying that. When Ed Boon says things like, we're going to try to erase the stigma that's put upon us that we hate the 3D era characters, and we're going to try to include more 3D era characters. I don't believe he would say something like that if the roster wasn't already big to begin with. So, although I am sort of banking on the belief that the game is going to be an everybody is here type of game where everybody from MK9 and MK11 are playable, I'm sort of banking on that belief, but I'm not sure if I would really bet money on that. But if I am going to bet money on something, I would believe it's going to be like some sort of greatest hits type of roster. And a greatest hits type of roster is like cherry picking the best characters or the characters that best represent every Mortal Kombat game from MK1 to MK11. And that would be a 30 or more character roster. So yes, I do think that initial roster is going to be 30 or more. Tag team. Now I know a lot of y'all want this to happen, but I'm curious to know what you guys actually think is going to happen. I want tag team with all of my heart. I would give my entire nutsack. All right, I will say that. I'll put that on stream right here. I would give my entire nutsack to get tag team back into Mortal Kombat. Do I think it's going to happen? No, I don't think so. I really want to be wrong. But I just don't think it's going to happen. If I had to bet money, I don't think it's going to happen. See, some people have faith, and I'm glad you guys have faith, but I think I'm seeing a lot of nopers here. So, yeah, Yeah, I'm not gonna put tag team. Are we at bingo yet? We're not at bingo. Okay. Conquest mode. I think this one's kind of a given. I'm gonna put yes. I'm gonna put yes with for conquest mode. I'm pretty sure most people in here are gonna say nodders, but I'm curious for the nopers in here. Let me know. Let me know if you guys are gonna say nopers. I'm curious as to why you think that wouldn't happen, but I at this point I do believe that a conquest mode is happening. At this point I believe a conquest mode is happening. Uh, I think MK11's crypt was probably a beta test for it. Oh wow, some people are saying nopers. Wow, do you guys really think we're not gonna get a conquest mode? Wait, okay, seriously, who? By saying nodders or nopers, let me know if you guys actually think a conquest mode is gonna happen. Okay, some people are saying nopers. Or I'm sorry, nodders. Interesting getting rid of the chapter formula. Here's the thing, they don't have to do. Look, here's the thing with conquest mode. I don't think you have to do a story. It doesn't have to. I'm not saying a conquest mode has to be the main way they're gonna tell the story. By the way, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that the conquest mode is going to be the main way they're going to tell the story. I hope that would be awesome. But I believe that we're going to get like some sort of conquest mode still. And I believe that MK11's crypt was a beta test for it. Yeah, it's just like, do you really think NetherRealm is not going to do conquest mode when their competitor is doing it? Their competitor is doing it. Their competitor rised up to the challenge and did it. And I just don't see how, like, you have Street Fighter 6 on the shelf and you have Mortal Kombat 12 on the shelf, and like Mortal Kombat 12 has like story mode, towers, and online combat league. While Street Fighter 6 has conquest mode, you can play the arcade game in the waiting room. They have classic arcade. They have a cool new online system. Like, Street Fighter 6 has so much, and they have like a character creator. Basically, you can create your own character in that conquest mode and shit. Like if MK12 doesn't offer at least a conquest mode, why the fuck would anyone want to? Well, I shouldn't say anything to that extreme, but like, still, like, Street Fighter 6 is just doing so much more than 12. But anyways, yeah, I do expect a conquest mode. Meat as an alternate skin. I think most people are gonna say nopers in here. I think most people are gonna say nopers. I put this one as a joke on my bingo card, but at the same time, I could also see that happening. I could see NetherRealm just throwing in a fucking meme in their game just because they want to. I can totally see that happening. Like, I could totally see that happening. But do I think meat is going to be an alternate skin? No, I don't think so. I think most people are gonna say nopers in here. I think most people are gonna say that shit. I'm on my last two rows. I'm on my last two rows. I'm gonna refill my water. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I love water. Okay, this one's gonna be. I'm gonna put yes. I'm gonna put yes. I think a battle pass is going to happen. I think a battle pass is gonna happen in MK12, and being a roster seems safe. You thinking a little bit, but there are certain things that like is Ko Young really gonna be in the game? No. Is a chapter formula for the story, is that really gonna happen? No. You know. But anyways, yeah, guys, let me know. Do you guys think a battle pass is gonna happen? Because I think a battle pass is gonna happen. I think it's straight up. Wow, do you guys really think a battle? Okay, I'm already getting people who are saying nopers. Okay, no, erase what you want. What do you think is going to happen? That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. What do you think is going to happen? Because I'm going to say nodders for a battle pass. 100% I think a battle pass is going to happen. Wow, I my landlord looks like Cole Young. Imagine if your landlord is literally Louis Ton. Why are some of y'all... Okay, you guys... I'm curious... by the way, for the emote to show up, it has to be all caps. Yeah, like, I'm curious, for those who are saying nopers, why do you think that we're not getting a battle pass? No more battle passes? I mean, look, I'm open to the idea of battle passes if they're done right, but I'm not really sure if WB is really going to have a good battle pass. I'm not sure. It's denial, yeah. For the people who are saying nopers, it's denial. It's straight up denial. It's just, look, like, I think Overwatch from what I hear, who here plays Overwatch? Because, like, I think you guys can probably confirm this, but from what I've heard from Overwatch fans, at least, I used to think that they didn't like it, but I guess I got that mixed up with the monetization issues. Like, the in-game store, that's separate from the Battle Pass. That's what they don't like. But the Battle Pass itself, Overwatch fans think it's a pretty good. Like, it works pretty well. And then Fortnite's Battle Pass works well. Who plays Call of Duty? I'm curious, because, like, Call of Duty, Fortnite, and Overwatch are the biggest Battle Pass games out there. And so I'm curious, guys, or Apex too. I'm curious for those who play Overwatch or Call of Duty, Warzone, how is the Battle Passes in those games? Both Overwatch and Halo did Battle Pass wrong, but Fortnite and Apex did it good. I'm of an understanding that Overwatch did it correct. Like, Overwatch's Battle Pass is pretty good, but the in-game store is bad. COD Battle Pass is fucking AIDS. Not a Battle Pass, but a Combat Pass. Yeah, I think it's going to be called a Combat Pass. Like, yeah, that's what it's going to be called. They literally stopped production on Injustice 3 to work at MK12. I'm pretty sure the Battle Pass will happen and the game will have everything. Maybe. COD Battle Pass is bad. Fortnite's is good. Yeah, I know Fortnite's is good because I play Fortnite. Is anyone here play Overwatch? Does anyone here play Overwatch? Because, like, I think Overwatch... I'm just curious to see if, like, anybody can confirm whether or not Overwatch's Battle Pass is good. All the Battle Passes suck? No, that's being disingenuous. Now, most of them probably do, but no, they're not. There are some good ones. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is that, like, a Battle Pass can be done correctly. The likeliness of a Battle Pass being done correctly and in a good way is low. So I'm very skeptical. I'm very skeptical on them doing a Battle Pass. I'm open to it because I've seen Battle Passes done correctly, but I've seen most of them being done in a really bad way. Overwatch Battle Pass is terrible. I guess I'm getting mixed messages because I've seen some people in here saying that the Overwatch Battle Pass is good. I'm seeing some people saying that Overwatch Battle Pass is bad. So I guess I got to do more research. I guess I got to watch Overwatch YouTubers again. So yeah, anyways, yeah, I think a Battle Pass is happening. Let's move on to the run button. Do I think the run button is going to be back? Could definitely see it. I would love the run button to be back. I want it to be back. Do I think it's going to be back? I don't know, guys. Let me know. Nodders or nopers? Do you think the run is coming back? Do you think run button is coming back? I don't actually know. I want it to be. I think there's a good chance, but do I think? Would I put money on it? Some people are saying no, nodders, which is okay, nice. 50-50 on run button. Oh, okay. Oh, you're split on it. Okay, I thought you were saying like 50. I thought you were describing the Mortal Kombat X meta, which you basically did. 50-50 on run button, because that's what it was. Wow, most people are saying that yes. Okay, I'm okay. There's some people who are saying no. If I had to bet money, is the run button coming back? I'm gonna say yeah. I think the run button will be back. Yeah. That's the thing. That's one of the things that a lot of people loved about MKX was the run button. So yeah, yeah. I think they'll probably try to take the best things of every MK game, like of MK9, X, and 11. And one of the best things about MKX was the run. So yeah. It just makes everything so much better. Why bet money? I'm just saying that as like I'm just saying that figuratively. I'm not actually betting fucking money. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Motaro is finally playable. This one's the boldest one out of it. Do you think that NetherRealm's gonna rise to the challenge and do Motaro? I'm curious. Let me know, guys. Nodders or nopers? Motaro is finally playable. Do you guys think that all four legs, by the way, all four legs Motaro will be playable in MK11? I mean, sorry, MK12. This one seems like a Hail Mary one. Nopers. This one seems like this is a Hail Mary guess. This is a Hail Mary prediction. I'm gonna say, remember, for the emote to show up, it has to be all caps. I'm gonna say yes. I just have a feeling they're gonna rise to the challenge. And they're gonna animate a horse. And it's going to be like one of it. I can totally see like a reveal trailer where it's a Motaro reveal trailer, or Motaro shows up as a surprise in a gameplay trailer of some sorts, and everybody just flips out of their seat. They go, oh, you know, that I could totally see them. I could totally see that being a thing for MK12. I could totally see it being like a pre-order bonus. So I'm gonna throw a Hail Mary and I'm gonna say yes, it's gonna happen. Onaga being the main boss. This one's tough because Onaga being the main boss, and I'm curious what you guys think. I don't care if I get he died at MK9, yeah, but the timeline's fucking reset. It's a reboot, dumbass. Jesus Christ. I'm curious to know what you guys think about Onaga being the main boss at MK12. Do you guys think it's actually gonna happen? Do you think they're actually gonna finally do Onaga? Logically, they have to. There is literally no other boss that they haven't done yet. Blaze doesn't really count. I don't see the point in like doing another new character who's a boss, like another Chronica. It doesn't have to be a Titan, but just like another OC. Logically, it makes sense, but if this is NetherRealm we're talking about, sometimes they don't make sense. Some people are saying copium. Nodder. Wow, some of y'all may have. Okay, let me scroll up. Nopers. I'm seeing some nopers, nodders. I'm seeing most people say nodders. Some people are saying yes, it's gonna happen. Ah, man, I don't know. Again, logically it makes sense. But god damn. I'm not sure if I really have enough faith in NetherRealm to be like, yes, guys, we're finally gonna stop running from doing. We're gonna finally stop avoiding doing Onaga. I don't know if I really can see them doing that. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna be safe, and I'm just gonna keep my expectations low, and I'm not gonna checkmark this. I'm not gonna checkmark this. I'm not gonna checkmark this. I'm not gonna checkmark it. I want to, but I want to, and it makes total sense to do so, but I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna be safe here. Okay, we're on our last row. We're in our last row here. I think you guys could probably figure out exactly where I'm gonna stand on some of these. And so I'm kind of mad at myself because the results are gonna be like seem like I'm cheating, but I don't care. Fuck you. This is my game, my rules, my world. Anyways, brand new super move mechanic. So what I mean by this, guys, and I'm curious, and I'm also curious. I keep saying that. I keep saying, guys, I'm curious. I'm curious. You guys know what to do. I don't have to tell you guys. Whenever I'm talking about whenever I move on to a square, let me know. Just let me know. Whenever I move on to the square, let me know. I don't have to tell you guys. Even though I still am curious. I'm legitimately curious. Let me know. Still. But brand new super move mechanic. So what I mean by this is that we're not going to get X-rays. We're not going to get fatal blows. We're going to get something completely new for our super move mechanic. So a super move is going to still be in MK12, but it's not going to be an X-ray. It's not going to be X-rays, and it's not going to be fatal blows. Do I think... Do I think that's going to happen? Would I bet money on it? Most people are saying yes. Okay. I'm going to say yes. I just feel like in NetherRealm's mind, they're going to think going back to X-rays is them regressing from MK11. And NetherRealm likes to always do things new and original, even if it's not good. So in NetherRealm's mind, I believe that they say, like, we tried to introduce the fatal blows, but nobody liked it, so we're going to go back to X-rays. I think NetherRealm sees that as them regressing, which it really isn't. It's just them fixing their mistake. You know, like, X-rays were never the problem. X-rays were fine. It was just that X-rays were fine. It's just that they were too long. But in NetherRealm's mind, I feel like they want to do something new to say, like, well, I mean, yeah, it may have not worked, but look at this cool new thing that we did, you know? I believe that's what their mind is going. That's where I see their mind at. So I do think that we're gonna see some sort of super move mechanic. What do I think it's gonna be? I have no fucking idea. I'm not a game designer. I don't know what the fuck it would be, but I believe that some sort of new super move mechanic is gonna happen. I think this one's obvious, guys. This one's obvious. Havoc is back in a Mortal Kombat game. Havoc returns. Havoc is a playable character in Mortal Kombat game. Yeah, I think you guys know. I think you guys know. Like, yeah, like, come on, guys. Where's your mindset? Okay, where's your mind? I'm pretty sure you guys. I'm pretty sure you guys know. Like, if I see one nopers in here, I'm gonna fucking ban you, because, like, there's no way you think Havoc is not gonna be in this game. There's no way you don't think Havoc is gonna be in this game. Bingo. But I got it, guys. Bingo. Now, again, I'm kind of this feels like I'm cheating because this is my own card and I made this. I totally wasn't intending on making this actually playing the game myself. It was purely for Twitter memes and fun. It was purely for Twitter memes. So yeah, like that's that. Yeah. But anyways, let me go through the last three. Most or all face models return. Yeah, most or all, yeah. Most or all, yes. I think that most of the face models are going to return from MK11. No gear. Yes, I think a no gear is going to happen, but because I believe the battle pass is going to be in MK11, I mean, it's going to be in MK12. So we're going to go back to regular skins and regular costumes, but they're going to put those costumes like at tier like 5 million at the end. That's how they're going to get you. So they're going to be like, okay, no gear. But the way they get you is that no gear, we're going to go back to skins, but the way they get you, there's like, okay, we're going to put the skins like all the way at the very end of the battle pass. That's what we're going to do. Viewer call-ins have not happened yet. We're going to go over a few more other things before, we get to viewer call-ins, okay? We're going to get into viewer call-ins. And then internet connection needed for most offline content to happen. Oh man. MK11 did this, and Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League is doing this. And I don't want this to happen. And it just doesn't make any fucking sense. Because this happened in MK11 and nobody liked it. And it's happening in Suicide Squad. And it's happening in Suicide Squad and nobody likes it. And is WB really going to put out a third game out there where they do the same shit that people don't like? Like, at the same time, I can kind of see them doing that. Like, I don't want it to happen. It makes no sense. But yeah, that's unfortunately, I think it's going to happen. I don't want Multiverses has it too. Yeah. A fourth game. Yeah. Now that would make it 4 because Multiverses has it. Like you can't even log into the game. You can't even log into the game unless you're connected to internet in Multiverses. That's the thing. I guess another bingo right there. So, yep. Yeah, that's my bingo card. That's where I stand on my out there predictions. Again, I can see all of these happening. Do I believe what I bet money that are really gonna happen? No, but these are the ones that I check mark are the ones that I believe are gonna happen. I'm gonna save this and I'm gonna post it on Twitter. I'm gonna post it on Twitter for other stuff. Twitter. Yeah, but there it is, guys. So I believe that. I genuinely believe that previous guest characters are going to be DLC again. Breakers will be back in Mortal Kombat 12. The first DLC pack will have a trilogy era character. We're going to see female Nightwolf in some way, shape, or form, probably playable. Maybe could be a story mode cameo, but I do think we're going to see a female Nightwolf. Crushing Blows are going to be back. The initial roster is going to be 30 or more characters. There's going to be a conquest mode. A battle pass will be in Mortal Kombat 12. The run button will be back. Motaro will be playable. That's my Hail Mary, Pat. That's my Hail Mary. A brand new super move mechanic will happen. Will be in the game. Havoc's gonna be back. He's gonna be a fully playable character. Most or all the face models from MK11 are gonna be back. There's not gonna be any gear, but there's gonna be a catch to it. And then an internet connection is going to be needed for most offline content to be accessed. Those, I genuinely believe these things will happen. Those are my real predictions for MK12. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. Let me know what your bingo card looks like. Which ones do you think? Like, let me know if there was a thing that I didn't check mark, but you would check mark. Like, let me know in the chat. I'm very curious to see where your mindset is. But this is fun. Like, see, like, here's the thing, guys. I got a lot of shit for shitting on other people for memeing on the Mortal Kombat community. And people complaining about, there's nothing to talk about, bro. I just made a fun game. I just made a fun game about Mortal Kombat 12. I just made a fun game. Did anybody do a bingo card for MK12? Can somebody please let me know? Did anybody do a bingo card before me? No. In the community. Now, probably in your private friends, you probably did it. Yeah, for sure. But in the community, did anyone do it? No. So, like, guys, come on. Come on. There's stuff to talk about. I understand where that feeling comes from. I understand it completely. But, yeah. Bruce, who's the aura icon that I want to see? You already know that answer. Starts with an M. And rhymes with tires. Anyways, look up Wave Report on YouTube if you know your thoughts on his leaks. I'm not gonna watch fucking Wave Report. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not gonna do any of that shit. You guys know that's fucking clickbait. You know that's clickbait. You guys, I don't want anybody to fucking, nobody should watch Wave Report, okay? Brusk, would you like to create a character for MK12? No, because if they're gonna create a character, I don't know because here's the thing. If create a character is an MK12, they're gonna give you a lot of options to create the most stupid, ridiculous character in the world. Like, people are gonna find a way to have a cube be playable in Mortal Kombat. People are gonna find a way to have Po from Kung Fu Panda be playable in Mortal Kombat. I don't really know if I want to log on to a Mortal Kombat game and seeing a bunch of people play as Nacho Libre. I don't want to see people play as fucking Po or Barney or Yoshi or Mario. Like, I want to see, like, people playing Shang Tsung versus, like, Shinnok and shit. At the same time, I do like to have fun. I do like the memes. If I was, like, being an asshole and I was playing against my friend and, like, my created character was, like, fucking Nacho Libre, or, like, I somehow find a way to, like, make a sphere, like a ball, playable, I can see myself fucking laughing my ass off and not even, like, paying attention to the game. Like, that would be a good time, but do I really want to see that in Mortal Kombat? I don't really know if I really want to, because I know if they do create a fighter in a modern age, they're going to give you a lot of options to do whatever the fuck you want to do. So, yeah, it's I don't know. I don't want to create a fighter. I don't want it. I get having fun with it. It's fun. I don't really know if I really want to see that, you know? I don't care about like gameplay and like how it's going to be unbalanced and shit. There's going to be a mode, like they can easily do like a mode where it's like create a fighter turned on. So people create a fighter turned on and create a fighter turned off. And then there's competitive play. So like there's 3 options. I could totally see them like saying like, oh, create a fighter is turned off, create a fighter is turned on, and then competitive play turned on. I could totally see that being the case. And so like people know what they're getting into when they like turn on create a fighter. They know they're going to get broken gameplay. They know they're going to get like really like unbalanced gameplay and all that kind of stuff, like an unbalanced map. Like they know what they're getting into when you do that. So like having the ability to turn it off and on like that, I don't care about that. Like that could be easily fixable. It's the fact that like I have the possibility of like playing as like Sub-Zero's ice ball or like I don't know, like Collector's nutsack in the game. I don't really know if I really want to see that. I don't really know if I really want to see that. So yeah, I'm gonna say no to create a fighter. I answered your fucking question already, Sober. I literally fucking said my answer to that question. In the old Dragon Ball games, you can turn into a chocolate ball. See, like, like if I'm a Dragon Ball fan, number 1, kill me. If I'm a Dragon Ball fan, number 2, if I'm a Dragon Ball fan, I probably would want to play. I probably would want to go and log into the game and play like some matches of Goku versus Vegeta or something. I don't think I would want to play as a fucking chocolate bar or a ball, you know? So yeah. I've seen so many crazy, yeah, like Soul Calibur 6 is the prime example of this. Like people like, I remember I saw people I saw people like fucking I saw people create like Barney and shit in Soul Calibur 6. It was so fucking stupid. Like I don't want to see that shit. Yeah. Anyways, oh, what else? I think I'm gonna talk about one more thing before we get on to viewer call-ins. So be prepared for those who are tuning in for viewer call-ins. Be prepared for sure. But here, I'm kind of bored. I kind of want to go through the Reddit and see if anyone's talked shit about me. So I'm gonna browse the Reddit real quick. I'm gonna do something really fucking autistic here. Oh man. All right, let's browse the Reddit, guys. Let's see what's going on here. Okay. All right. No, I'm not gonna get shit. Opinions on this movie. Let's see if the Reddit has fixed themselves. Okay, let's see if we're gonna see any like collector feat posting or Chronica feat posting. All right. Imagine create a fighter a combo breaker. Yeah. All right. Opinions on this movie. Trash. I'm not gonna do that. Uh-oh. Well, it has begun. Good luck with the constant flow of bullshit until release. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go, guys. Shitting on Dynasty on this 700 upvotes. Man, they love, like, the Reddit absolutely fucking loves shitting on MK YouTubers, and I'm not immune to this. Holy shit. What does this thumbnail even say? Mortal Kombat 12. Ed Boon teases Chameleon's MK12 return. When did that happen? When did that happen? Oh, wait a second. I know exactly. Hold on. They might be talking about that one. Where was that character tweet? I think I had a, oh man. Chameleon. I have the tweets all saved on my Chameleon. Hold on. Did Ed Boon, because I remember Ed Boon teasing male Chameleon. Wait, did he tease male Chameleon? Or did Ed Boon ever tease male Chameleon? I remember him teasing female Chameleon right here, this tweet. I have this one pulled up. Will female Chameleon, ever make a return to MK? And then Ed Boon just straight up says signs point to yes. So I remember that one. But like, did he do male? I'm pretty sure. Hold on, because I don't have the tweet with me. But I could have sworn that he did actually. I'm just trying to figure out when he actually did that. Oh, I found it. He did, actually. He did right here. Will Chameleon Havoc ever return? And Ed Boon just says signs point to yes. Again, remember, we shouldn't look too much into Ed Boon's tweets. We shouldn't look too much into Ed Boon's tweets. But Ed Boon usually really doesn't do this. Like, Ed Boon doesn't really just straight up says, yes, this character will return. Again, it could mean anything. He could be talking about Onslaught for all we know. Like he could be saying like, yeah, Chameleon's gonna be in Mortal Kombat Onslaught. And Ed Boon technically wouldn't be lying. So that's 100% true, but like say what you want about Dynasty, but like this title ain't really clickbait. Because it has happened before. Like, well, maybe saying Ed Boon teases Chameleon's MK12 return? Yeah. Is that clickbait? No, but yeah, but like, then if you're gonna do that, then I feel like you're just gonna, I feel like you're just cherry picking like certain things. Like, well, he said this one word in the sentence and it's entirely clickbait. Like, I don't know. Like, say what you want about Dynasty, but I I wouldn't say this is clay. I'm not sure why the Reddit's shitting on him for this one, because I mean, I'm bringing it up right here. It actually did happen. It actually did happen. So, yeah. Anyways, I guess Chat GPT to rank every single Mortal Kombat game. Mortal Kombat 2011. Okay, what did Chat? What is that? Chat GPT. GPT. How did it rank? So they ranked Mortal Kombat 2011. MK9 is number 1. MK2 is number 2. MKX is number 3. MK11 is number 4. MK1 is number 5. Deception that low? No. Deadly Alliance number 7? No. Well, I can see Deadly Alliance being a number 7. Shaolin Monks being number 8? Hell fucking no. That is way too low for Shaolin Monks. Way too fucking low. Way too low. Rank your favorite MK12s. Oh yeah, dude. MK12. Mortal Kombat 12 Tournament Edition. And Mortal Kombat 12 plus Ultimate DLC Pack is number 4. Like, fuck you. Shaolin Monks is way too low here. MK versus DC, I can see being number 9. MK4, I can see it being number 10, although I think people give MK4 too much shit. Armageddon, again, I think people give Armageddon too much shit. Sub-Zero, Mythology Sub-Zero. Mythology Sub-Zero would be higher tier if we were just looking at the story. But if we're just looking at the story, Mythologies is top tier. But if we're talking about the game as a whole, it's not that good. It's not that good. The gameplay is trash. So yeah. What's wrong with your boy Dynasty? I didn't say anything wrong about Dynasty. I didn't say anything about Dynasty. I just looked at the Reddit post shitting on him, which has 700 upvotes. But I'm just like, hey guys, like I don't think this is a clickbait when this shit exists. So, yeah. Okay, E, I'm gonna time you out because like you keep repeating the same fucking question. Okay, like, dude, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Stop asking me the same question. Stop spamming that shit. Can we please get having an MK12? Boring. Oh, this is actually kind of neat. Custom statue by me. That's neat. That's neat. This is wait, hold on. Is that the Edenian Kamidogu? Because if that's the Edenian Kamidogu, that's a very nice detail. I forgot what they look like. Edenian Kamidogu. What does the Edenian Kamidogu look like? What the Kamel Kamidogu. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, that's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. She's standing on the Edenian Kamidogu. That's pretty neat. Whoever made this, congrats. That's pretty good. Last of Us spoilers. I guess I got spoiled for that. Any thoughts on Astro MK12? Yes, I'll take it. Lara Croft, no. Cringe. Yes. Yes. Great customization, not so great gameplay, gang. I don't know if I agree with this. This great customization for Cetrion? I don't think Cetrion has either. I don't think Cetrion has either. Customization for Scarlet. Yeah. She has good stuff. She has good costumes. She has a lot of ugly ones, but she has good costumes. And hold on, not so great gameplay. Scarlet is one of the most fun characters to play. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true. I really have a lot of fun playing Scarlet. She's like one of the only characters that has a pop-up that doesn't require meter. Like, she can put you in the air and she can do some combos in the air and without meters. So by default, she's a lot more fun. I don't have opinions on Rain. Fujin, as far as I'm aware, everybody loves the way Fujin plays. So, yeah. as far as I'm aware, a lot of people like the way Fujin plays, so I think this is an L take. Oh my god, okay, I think I'm just going for a little bit more. Blah, 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 blah. Anything good here? Oh, shit. Oh, no, another 900 upvotes. Shitting on true underdog. I try not to hate, but don't outright clickbait me. Go to the Netherrealm. Don't date not confirmed. Just more reveal event teases, and you find out 6 minutes. In fact, he doesn't know when it's coming, opposed to this on words. Mortal Kombat 12 trailer date confirmed. Is this where people are saying that is this where people are saying that? Does it come from this? Did it come from this? 9 minutes? Like 9 minutes to reveal a trailer date? Was this confirmed? Hold up. Let me bring this up. Because the fucking, well, look, like, the fucking Reddit has 900 upvotes on this shit. Like, god damn, they hate us, guys. They hate us. They hate us. They hate. Let me look at this shit. Let me look at this shit. Did this actually get confirmed? Let me look. Search up True Underdog Gaming. Is this clickbait like they're saying, or True Underdog has the worst thumbnails? So I don't have an opinion on the thumbnails or anything like that. Yeah, but like, I guess it wasn't confirmed. It was just his guesstimate. But, well,
Mortal Kombat 12 has been confirmed.
Okay. All right. Let's. Was it actually confirmed?
Mortal Kombat 12 has been confirmed to release in 2023, which I think is cause for celebration. Let's try and get this video to at least 4,000 likes. Because keep in mind, you're already in February and it's almost March, so you're 3 months into the year when Mortal Kombat 12
Hey, that's
is
me!
I can tell you right
That's
now,
me! That's
it's not going to
me!
release in December. It's going to release much sooner than that. So you are much closer to playing Mortal Kombat 12 than you think. And I'm not just guessing here. I know for a fact what month Mortal Kombat 12 is going to be revealed, so stay tuned. But first up, how did we get here? Why is everybody talking about Mortal Kombat 12 and saying that
That's
it's been announced? How do people know that
me!
Mortal Kombat 12 is coming this year? Well, the answer is the CEO of
Wait, hold
Warner
on a
Brothers
second.
himself.
Hold on. Anytime you guys see me on stream, or anytime you see me sewing, you guys have to spam. You guys also have to spam soy poet. Does it work? I think I have it. Yeah, look, the soy jack with me wearing a hat with my logo on it is right there. So like anytime you guys see me on the stream or I'm sewing, you see me sewing, you have to spam soy poet all caps. All caps. It has to be that way.
For anyone not aware, Warner Brothers does own Mortal Kombat. They produce the movies, they produce the games, and NetherRealm just makes the games. But make no mistake, Warner Brothers is the wallet that makes all this stuff happen. So real quick, thank you to WB for all of the Mortal Kombat content we've been getting lately. We've had like, what, 5 movies in the past 2 years and 3 games? If you count the mobile games, at least, we've had a lot of Mortal Kombat games. Go back even further, and we've had more still. So a lot of Mortal Kombat stuff. Anyway, I'm getting off topic. There was an earnings call for Warner Brothers Discovery, and they mentioned that Mortal Kombat 12 is getting revealed this year and is also releasing this year. However, here's the thing, unbeknownst to me and a lot of people, that may have been a private earnings call, and the guy streaming it may have been breaking the law. So if that's the case, real quick, I'm gonna break.
It's not a private call, by the way. It was public. Like, the conference call was public.
Character. I'm sorry about that. I had no clue. I thought it was official. And
Look at all the soy jacks in the chat. I fucking love this shit. Guys, again, anytime you guys see me on stream, like if I'm on stream and I'm watching a video or I'm seeing like something like a screenshot of me or whatever the fuck, or you see me sewing out for something, like if I'm like doing a reaction and I'm sewing, you have to spam soy poet. That has to be a tradition. So we're establishing traditions in today's stream, okay? These are the origin stories.
CEO of Warner Brothers just did not know that Mortal Kombat 12 hadn't been revealed yet. That was my understanding of the situation. So if that is the case, then I'm sorry. I love doing speculation videos and stuff, but I'm not a supporter of just sharing stuff that is technically stolen or viewed illegally. I'm not a fan of that, but you know, here we are, and like a wise man once said,
Again, it's not like the WB earnings call was public it was available to the public.
it is what it is at the end of the day. That's why everybody knows that Mortal Kombat 12 is the next game being made by NetherRealm Studios. And by extension, that's why so many news outlets are covering that Mortal Kombat 12 is being released this year, which should be the case. And when I say should, I'm like 90% sure that it's coming out this year. In fact, I would be shocked if it doesn't release around the middle of the year. Now, of course, right now it's all speculation. Pretty much everybody's guessing, including news outlets and YouTube content creators like myself. But like I mentioned at the start of this video, I do have proof that I know the exact month it's going to get revealed. Before making this video, a lot of people assumed that it was going to be revealed at EVO, but I myself was skeptical.
Thank you for following on Twitch, even though I'm not streaming on Twitch.
Reveal a brand new game, which is a bit odd because other game developers love doing that. EVO is the place for new games to get revealed.
Okay, we're like 2 minutes into the video, and the title of the video has not been said. Like, we don't... Mortal Kombat 12 trailer date confirmed.
for fighting games because it's the biggest fighting game tournament in the world. However, once again, for whatever reason, NetherRealm prefers to do their own reveal events, usually, which is honestly commendable in a way because it means that NetherRealm believes they are more popular than the biggest fighting game tournament in the world. And honestly, they're probably correct because once again, they are funded by Warner Brothers, which is this giant, massive media conglomeration. So once again, I don't think that EVO is going to be when Mortal Kombat 12 is revealed. Now, would there be a trailer of some kind? Like
I don't think EVO is going to see the trailer
reveal.
revealed. We're not going to see the trailer be revealed at EVO. We're probably going to see like gameplay be revealed or a character reveal at EVO. But MK12 will not be revealed at EVO. 100% true.
Is going to be revealed months before EVO. Yes, you heard me correctly. I do not think that EVO is going to be when they reveal the game, but I do think it's possible there could be a character trailer for Mortal Kombat 12 at EVO. That certainly is a possibility, but if I had to put a number on the odds, I would say like 50-50%. It could go either way, you know? Now, next up, a lot of people talk about the Game Awards, but here's the thing. The Game Awards are happening towards the end of the year, and I do believe that Mortal Kombat 12 is going to get revealed way before that. In fact, I theorize the game is going to be playable long before that. Honestly, I do feel that way. I don't think that NetherRealm's going to wait until December to release Mortal Kombat 12. So we've already ruled out EVO and the Game Awards, but then you have the DICE Awards, I think it's called, which is happening pretty early this year, and there are 3 different people from NetherRealm that are attending the event.
DICE Awards happen, and DICE Awards is closed off from the public. DICE Awards are closed off from the public. DICE Awards have never seen any... I mean, we don't have to talk about this more, but DICE Awards have never been subject to reveals and shit.
This award show is pretty cool. They praise Ed Boon a lot too, which is fantastic. I love Ed Boon. And once again, there's 3 people from NetherRealm attending this event, so it would not be crazy to reveal something about Mortal Kombat 12 here. But here's the thing: this DICE Game Award event or whatever is not very popular. In fact, it's the first time I've ever heard of it. And I bet it's the same case for many of you watching. You've never heard of this event, so why would they reveal Mortal Kombat 12? The numbers are way too low.
Copy me. You fucking copy me.
So that's 3 different events ruled out. So next up we have E3. This one has the most potential so far because E3 is the place of big game reveals. And in fact, Warner Brothers has revealed Mortal Kombat stuff at E3 before, so it's a good candidate. However, once again, there's a catch.
Okay, I'm playing at 2 times speed so I can...
Nintendo. So yeah, none of the big video game publishers are going to be at E3 this year.
I'm playing at 2 times speed so I can get to like where the trailer date is confirmed, and I don't think I think I may have missed it because I'm at 2 times speed, but I don't think I heard. I don't think I'm hearing anything about the trailer date right now, and we're 5 minutes into a 9-minute video.
Makes no sense to reveal a video game at E3, especially not Mortal Kombat 12, which once again is very bizarre because E3 would have been the best place to reveal Mortal Kombat 12 if not for this bizarre incident where all the video game publishers pulled out. Once again, I've done no research as to why, but I'm going to assume it's because they each want to do their own thing. Like for example, Nintendo wants to have their own kind of E3 event, and then Sony wants to have their own kind of E3 event, and same for Microsoft. They're all doing their own thing, which honestly does kind of make sense, not only because they're all 3 so massive and can stand on their own, but also because these companies are very petty and do not want to share the spotlight with their competition. Because keep in mind, if Sony announces something big on stream, that means more people start watching, which means when Microsoft comes up, they get more eyeballs too. So in a bizarre way, if Sony shows off cool stuff at E3, they're just promoting Microsoft, albeit indirectly, and they don't want to do that because they're competition. If I had to guess, I would assume that's the reason why E3 is not having...
E3 is a safe bet because it's just E3, but again, E3 is pretty dead. Like none of the big names are there. So I'm not sure how big of an impact an MK12 reveal would happen.
The big game publishers. But man, E3 is going to be super boring now, huh? I mean, why does anybody else watch E3? I guess for movies and TV shows, maybe some streaming stuff, I guess. I suppose they still have that, but me personally, I watch E3 for the games, and I barely watch E3 as it is, so I'm probably not going to watch this year. All right, but now it's finally time to reveal when I think Mortal Kombat 12
Oh, finally! All right, we're 6 minutes into the video, okay? Here we go. Woo! Shadow Prage, guys. We got it. We have it now. We have it now. We have the answer. We're going to get the answer here, okay?
We have its official trailer.
Jesus Christ.
And announcement. If I was to put a calendar on screen, you would notice a very suspicious gap where nothing is happening, nothing big this year. And right there is where I know that NetherRealm is going to announce Mortal Kombat 12, unless something comes up and ruins their schedule. Obviously, that's out of my hands if that could happen. I'm not a fortune teller, so things could happen. And lately, video games do get delayed a lot. That is a fact. So it could be MK12 gets delayed. But if that doesn't happen, then I can all but guarantee you this window right here is when they're going to reveal Mortal Kombat 12. Because it just makes sense. If you want to have all eyes on your reveal event, then you make sure to host it when nothing else big is going on to steal the spotlight from you. If NetherRealm wants maximum attention, then they're going to reveal Mortal Kombat 12 on this day. Just like your boy Batman, we can do basic detective skills and deduce at least that much. But then on top of that, I kind of cheated because once again there was that earnings call with the CEO of Warner Brothers Discovery, and everybody keeps focusing on how he mentioned that Mortal Kombat 12 is getting released this year, which is understandable because that's really big news. However, if you pay close attention, then you would notice that towards the start of the stream, he announces something just as important, which is when these games are going to get revealed, and it's happening in April. That's right, Mortal Kombat 12 is set to be revealed in April. I don't want to say the exact day because once again,
okay, hold on. He started off. Okay, so like what he said was, this is when I think the date is gonna happen. This is when I think the trailer date is going to happen. March and April. Here's the dead gap of things that like could possibly happen. And then he said, so he started off saying that it was speculative. And then he goes on to say that it was confirmed in the earnings call that April is going to be the...
If this stream was allowed, it could be that earnings call was meant to be private. And if so, I don't want to reveal the exact date, but now you know the exact month. Unless something comes up to sabotage one.
Again, the earnings call is available to the public.
Was meant to be private. And if so, I don't want to reveal the exact date, but...
I don't want to reveal the exact date.
And if so, I don't want to reveal the exact date, but now you know the exact month. Unless something comes up to sabotage Warner Brothers Discovery or...
Wait. Did that actually happen? Hold on. Warner Bros. Discovery quarterfall. Yeah. Because I remember I was looking for the transcript when I was doing my video when I was trying to get the MK12 shit happening. when I was doing my MK12 video. April. This is the transcript, guys. Again, publicly available. Like anybody can go in and listen to the thing and listen to the call.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for standing by, and welcome to Warner Brothers Discovery Inc. Fourth quarter 2000.
Like the earnings call is like available to the public. You can just go on Google and just find it on the website. April. Okay, wait, let's keyword April. So you can keyword April. April 12th. Okay, we're excited about the upcoming launch of Enhance product and look forward to sharing more details at a press event on April 12th. In the meantime, we completed a new distribution agreement that puts HBO Max back on Amazon Prime Video channels and traditional blah, 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 blah. Okay, the April. So we have one mention of April 12th and an event at April 12th. But in the context of when it was described to be at a, like, new, like, product for, like, streaming and shit. For, like, HBO Max or whatever the fuck Enhance is. And, like, Prime Video. Like, HBO Max shit. Discovery in April last year, so they're just talking about April of like the things that they earned last year. Another just things that happened last year. We're at 3. Okay, here's another one. Let me start with the second. In addition to all of our entertainment and nonfiction, we have our news reports and sports. That gives us real optionality in terms of nourishing audience for growth and for reduction in churn and for the overall price value. We'll do a full presentation on April 12th, which will lay out significantly improved product. The launch-in will be blah 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 blah. Okay, nothing about MK12 or gaming. We've been increasing discussion of blah 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 blah. We've heard what blah 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 blah. I think you use a transcript. We'll hear bigger discussion on how you would decide exclusive platforms. So I was hoping you would give us some more updated stuff so we can have a framework for assessing your new product when you rolled out in April 12th. HBO Max. I'm not seeing anything that said. I'm not saying anything. I'm not seeing anything here that says that MK12 and gaming is going to be announced at April 12th. We have the transcript here. I believe that he said that it was in the beginning of the call. So I'm at number 1. I'm at number 1 at the top of the page when it's first mentioned. So yeah, this is the top. This is the beginning of the call. When I read everything that's going on, I'm not seeing anything that says that MK12 is going to be revealed at a press event. At the very least, I'm not seeing that they're going to be showing I'm sorry. At the very least, they're not going to be showing. I'm not seeing anything that they're going to be showing like gaming news. Like there's no mention of gaming news here. So I wouldn't say this is confirmed. I wouldn't say the trailer date is confirmed. And again, like, I mean, he could have genuinely not known that the earnings call was publicly available and the transcript is publicly available with, you know, by Googling it. But like him like saying like, well, I don't want to reveal the date, but it's confirmed in the call that April 12th is going to be the day where MK12 is going to be having a trailer. That ain't the thing. I guess that's where it comes from because like, I don't know, because I guess that's where it comes from when people were telling me like, Brusk, it's going to be announced at MK12. I mean, I'm sorry, MK12. It's going to be announced at April 12th. I'm just like, where are you guys getting that from? I don't get it, but like, yeah, it's just MK12 trailer was not confirmed. Nowhere does it say. Nowhere does it say that. Nowhere does it say that like this is not confirmed, or that this was confirmed. So yeah, I'm not. Yeah, it's just. Yeah, this thing got 900 upvotes. Let's see, like, this thing got 900 upvotes. So yeah, it's just, it's just the shit that happens. But oh well. Oh well, all right. Okay. I am so done talking about this shit. Let's do you guys want to do viewer call-ins? Are you guys ready to do viewer call-ins and shit? Again, I don't hate True Underdog or anything like that. I don't get it twisted, guys. I don't hate True Underdog like at all. Like if he wants to come on stream and explain what he meant or why he titled this video the way he did, that's totally fine. But like when the Reddit is calling you out, I'm a little bit skeptical when the Reddit calls out MK YouTubers because they categorize all of us as clickbaiters. And there's a lot of Mortal Kombat YouTubers. As much as I don't actually watch, even though I don't really watch MK YouTubers, because like I'm already in the know about what things happen and all that kind of stuff, and like, so I don't need to really figure out, like, I don't need to watch an MK YouTuber to get updates or anything like that because I'm one of them. Like I only really watch the Nethercast and then sometimes Ketchup and Mustard. Ketchup and Mustard have really cool competitive history videos. Like those are fun ass videos to watch. So I like that. So yeah, like although I don't watch MK YouTubers, the Reddit likes to shit on MK YouTubers a lot, and like to categorize all of us as clickbaiters, and that's just not true. All right. If you want to call me a clickbaiter, I'm 100% happy to explain the titles of my videos. I do have titles that people are more likely. I do name my titles of my videos in a way that will get more people to click on it, but I don't straight up lie in my titles. I don't think maybe early on I've done that in like 2015 days, 2014 MKX days. But I don't think I've ever put out a lie in my titles. If you guys have an example, go ahead and like let me know and I'll probably explain it. Or if it's straight up clickbait, it's straight up clickbait. But I don't think I've ever straight up lied in my titles. Unfortunately, that the True Underdog video where he talks about the trailer date being confirmed for MK12, that's a straight up lie because it did not happen. It did not happen. So yeah, be careful. They come after you next. They already have. They've already have for me. They've already called me out. We went over that last stream. So I love those competitive history videos. Yeah, like again, Nethercast doesn't do clickbait. I watched the Nethercast. That's the only MK YouTuber I genuinely watch. PND, Ketchup, and Mustard, they do not clickbait. They have great content. I don't watch them all the time, but they have great content. I think I've watched Sonic XD before. I don't think he clickbaits. And then I don't really, yeah, like we've watched him before. And then I think I remember watching some of Force-Nick's videos on stream, like in my Twitch streams, and my old ones. I remember watching those, and I don't think I don't ever remember seeing a clickbait video. So, yeah. Anyways, my point is that Reddit likes to label us all as the same, but we're not. We're not all clickbaiters, We're not all wave reports here, or Rams. Anyways, you want me to do viewer call-ins now, guys? Are we ready to go? I'm ready to just chill and relax and go into voice chat. I'm ready to go. So big alert for those who are for those who are here and want to do viewer call-ins, who have been waiting for viewer call-ins. I'm gonna now start. So okay. So again, join my Discord, everybody. Join my Discord, go into the waiting room voice channel. I see some people are already there. Go into the waiting room voice channel, and then we're going to cherry pick, we're going to be cherry picking who gets on call and stuff like that. So, yeah, so like, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go, guys. I'm going to put on MKX on stream, and I'm just going to chill. No, not MK11, MKX. So remember, join my Discord. join my Discord, and go to the waiting room voice channel, and then we'll pull you right in, okay? So I'm going to go to Brusk's room. There we go. And I should have everything. Yeah, we should be good to go. Oh boy, who just joined?
Hi.
Yo, what's up?
Not much.
Not much? All right.
Not a whole lot.
Not a whole lot?
I
Why
had some
not?
dinner. And, yeah.
That's it? Really?
That's all I did today. I just sat here like a vegetable until I ate dinner.
Based.
I was waiting for your stream, Rusk.
Oh boy, you
Ew.
couldn't wait. You just couldn't
Yeah.
wait.
I just couldn't wait
Wow.
for you to force me to watch true underdog videos against my will.
Hey, I put it at 2 times speed, okay? I watch all my videos at 2 times speed.
And then when you did that, I couldn't wait to swallow a bullet.
Thank you. What the fuck is that name for that? Thank you for subscribing, wherever the fuck that name was. That is a long ass name that I'm not gonna pronounce.
Go on and give it a shot.
Anyways.
Wait, has my fucking name on this server always been Murky J, not Smoke?
No, it was Murky J. Then you changed it to Smoke Man. But whenever Brusk accidentally fucking kicked you out of the server and you came back,
Right.
That was an accident. Okay, that was an accident. I didn't mean to actually kick you from.
I'm gonna be honest. It would have been funnier if it wasn't.
That was a straight up accident. I didn't mean to. Wait, why is my MKX not showing up on stream? What the fuck?
I don't know.
Anyways,
I
hold on.
distinctly remember us having a conversation. He leaves. We wait like a good 10, 20 seconds. He doesn't come back, which is odd. And then he texts me, he's like, what the fuck? Did the server just get deleted? I'm like, no, we're still here.
Okay, Mortal Kombat 12 party. I'm gonna rename the title. Viewer call-ins now. Join Discord. Okay. I'll start. Hassan, I'll let you know when you can start bringing people in when I just get this MKX stream.
Oh yeah, no, it's worth mentioning. None of them has sent any fucking questions in the.
I forgot to mention to do that. It's fine. It's fine. So we're just gonna have to roll the dice. We're gonna have to roll the dice and see if we're gonna get any nutshot questions. Guys, give me a second here. I'm trying to figure out exactly why the fuck my MKX is not showing up on stream. So yeah. Okay. New add source, game capture. Is it because my system there we go. I think maybe I have to turn this off. Fuck, it's not working. It's not working. Okay, bring him in. Bring him in. I'll randomly select. Yeah, bring him in. Sorry about that, guys. I'm still gonna do viewer call-ins. I'm just gonna figure out exactly how to fix my MKX shit not showing up on stream. But yeah, I'll be paying attention. Don't worry about it. Yeah, just cherry pick whoever the fuck you want to do.
By the list, whoever I see first is whoever gets there.
Okay. All right. There you go. Are you not gonna? Are you gonna?
No, I'm bringing him in.
Okay, all right. It's just like
no, it's just
I said, bring him in, and you just don't bring him in.
I usually do it on my phone because it's easier. My fucking internet on my phone has been acting like dog shit lately, so there's that. Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's fucking Brandon.
All right, what do you got for us, Brandon? Oh yeah, unmute your mic, by the way. Yeah, you can unmute it. Could you imagine if he just fell asleep or something like that?
Michael moment.
I think you should be unmuted. Yeah, I don't have you server muted, unless you're not ready to talk. Yeah.
In which case, you should have probably mentioned that, but oh well.
Yes, guys, remember when you guys are dragged into the voice channel, unmute your mic.
I'll give it another 10 seconds.
He's probably watching the stream and doesn't even know that he's fucking on.
Does he not know? Okay, we'll give him like.
The stream lag is pretty shit.
Is there a stream lag?
Well, lag is in like
Delay.
how like
Oh,
yeah,
a
the
delay. Okay, my bad. Come on, man.
Oh, we've waited long enough.
Yeah.
Kick him.
All right. Sorry, dude. You're not. Sorry. All right, bring in somebody else who can speak.
I'll bring in someone that's actually been fucking texting.
Okay.
Galactic Spectre.
All right, Galactic.
Oh my
Spectre.
god, it's Galactic Spectre.
Yeah, it is.
Do I recognize this guy? I think I recognize this
He,
guy.
he's somewhat active in the text channels.
I've seen Galactic Spectre in my Discord for a few times. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's why my HDMI is not connected.
I might have to actually give him the creator role. Hold on.
Oh my fucking god.
give him? Oh wait, hold on. Are you giving them the guest role?
Oh no, guest. That's what I
Yeah,
meant.
give him the guest role. Have you not? Did you not do that?
Well, you like last stream, I just brought him into the fucking room and they were allowed to talk.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Well, I gave him the role.
Okay. Yeah, you should be able to unmute your mic, Galactic Spectre. Are you kidding me, man? Bro, are you guys
Can
like?
Can I ask a question instead?
Sure, go ahead. Go ahead. By the time we actually get something going on, we'll probably figure it out. Whatever. That made no sense. Go ahead.
BruskPoet.
Yeah.
Oh wait, he says he's suppressed, that he can't unmute. That's weird.
Am I in the right room? Brusk's room is the
You're
one.
in Brusk's
Yeah,
room.
we're in Brusk's room. Yes.
Yeah. You should be able to permissions. Guest
Says that he
role.
doesn't have permission to speak. I gave a
Manage
guest
channel-
role. You
manage-
should have everything.
Connect, speak. Yeah, you should have it. Voice activity allows member by simply talking. If this permission is disabled, members are required to push to talk. No, that's deafen members, send messages. Yeah, you should be happy. Yeah. I'm not seeing anything here, any of the permissions that you have that prevents you from. Hold on, maybe if I
He said he's gonna hang up.
okay. Okay.
Okay.
Bring
Everyone.
Brandon back in. He's got his mic on.
Oh yeah, he does. All right.
All right, let me
Bring
go
it back
speak. Speak, voice activity. All right, there we go. Let me.
Hello?
There we go. There, now it works.
He lives.
I think it might have been because I was muted in the waiting room, and then some reason like it made me it made me put it elsewhere.
Mm-hmm. All right, bro. Hit us
Alright,
up.
okay. What's up?
Nothing much, man. How's it going? What do you got for us?
Yeah. I got a question here about
Okay.
Mortal Kombat 12. Yeah, so as you know, if you've been seeing me in Discord, I've been the residential Capcom fan.
Mm-hmm.
I've been talking a lot of good stuff about Street Fighter
Cool stuff.
6 and
Street Fighter 6 is good.
yeah, looks good. And my real question is like whether or not NetherRealm's going to actually bother to, change their whole animation pipeline for MK12, given how
Nope.
they've been going straight into it after
Nope.
MK11.
They ain't
Yeah,
doing
like
that.
when you look at like Mortal Kombat compared to like generally a lot of other fighting games on the market, you'll obviously like see that like when characters fight in Mortal Kombat, they got like sticks up their asses. I'm just being honest.
What is
And,
the so what?
yeah.
What are you like trying to like get at and stuff like?
I'm trying to really get at like
he's
whether
asking,
or not.
do you think that MK is gonna up their animation game because they've been shit for a while compared to other fighters? And the
That's
answer
a
to that
tough
is no.
one.
Pretty much it.
That's a tough one because you would think them upgrading their graphics system to probably Unreal Engine 4. I think that's what probably was. That's probably the case. Is from everything that we've seen. Like with the job listings and stuff, they said they were looking for people to work on Unreal Engine 4 technology. So you would think them doing a graphics upgrade, they would buff their animations, but are they gonna do it? I don't know. I'm not sure because like, did Street Fighter 6 did Street Fighter 6 I'm sorry, not Street Fighter 6. Did any of the Street Fighter games run in Unreal Engine 3?
Street Fighter 5 ran on Unreal Engine 4.
Unreal Engine. Oh, okay, run on Unreal Engine 4.
Yeah, and then Street Fighter 6 moved to RE Engine, which
Okay.
is Capcom's like a proprietary one.
Yeah. And so what I'm asking is like, what about Street Fighter 4? Because like, wasn't Street Fighter 4 animations like still like considered like really good or something like that?
Yeah, Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 5, they had good animations. I think Street Fighter, most people agree that like Street Fighter 5 looked better than Street Fighter.
Oh yeah,
4,
of course,
like,
Street Fighter side does.
character
Yeah.
animation.
So
standpoint.
Street Fighter 5 was Unreal Engine 4.
Yeah.
And Street Fighter 4 was
that was MT Framework, which is like Capcom's own proprietary.
okay, so
engine.
they use their own shit for
Yeah,
Street Fighter 4.
they went back to their own engine basically in Street Fighter 6.
Oh, okay. Fuck. Because I'm trying to think if any fighting game developers use Unreal Engine 3. Because like if Tekken 7 use Unreal Engine 3, I'm not sure. Huh?
Actually, no. Tekken 7 used Unreal Engine 4, and
Okay, so that's the thing.
Yeah.
If all of these good animated fighters like are using Unreal Engine 4, but Mortal Kombat 11 is using Unreal Engine 3, I could see why the animations in Unreal Engine 3 for a fighting game at least are not good compared to like something like Street Fighter 5 and Tekken 7. So
they
like
were better, I think, overall. Kind of like there are some animations that, like, there was a definite improvement from like 9 and X, but it wasn't like amazing.
yeah.
And honestly, like I don't know how much the engine. Like, I'm not a fucking game dev. I don't know how much the engine you're using is a factor in animating.
Yeah.
Because like you could fucking. I'm sure you can make a shitty animation in fucking Unreal 4 too. So
Yeah, that which is true.
It all depends on the time that the animators are given.
Yeah,
and
that's
what gets
true.
Improved and shit.
I'm just thinking I'm just thinking like maybe Unreal Engine 3 being on that shitty like fucking and which is it's not really shitty. You know, it gave us MK11 graphics, which is good.
They're fucking Frankenstein Unreal.
Yeah,
Engine
it's hella Frankenstein. So like, it's hella Frankenstein. So I'm just thinking like if Unreal Engine 3 was preventing them from having good animations, then them going over to Unreal Engine 4, which they are going to do apparently from the job listings and stuff, I could see maybe a possibility of the animations being very well this time around. But I just don't know how much the engine has in the animation department, I don't know how much influence it has for fighting game animations and shit like that. So
I think another factor, I guess, sort of to include in that case would be also like the larger rosters of like NRS fighting games, and that they're generally like they release with like more characters than a lot of other games. But I think part of that comes to the fact that like they don't have like a lot of time to like really, Injustice 2 like had a ton of like reused animations from Injustice 1. Like really apparent.
I think I kind of like that though. Like I appreciated that for Injustice 2, on like a certain level. Yeah.
I mean, my idea that like I'm perfectly okay if the next like Mortal Kombat 12 if it like launches like I don't know like 18 or like 20 or like 22 characters or something, but like each character is like recrafted with like a lot of like new higher quality like animations and stuff. Then I mean, I would be cool with that if like they go out of their way to like, hey, we're gonna go back and like revamp these characters completely so like they look really good in our new engine and their moves hit hard and all that stuff and everything looks nice. That's sort of like my 2 cents on it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm currently setting up my fucking goddamn my Elgato, my bed. but yeah.
You sound like you're in the bathroom.
I'm not in the bathroom. I'm currently trying to set up my Elgato because I figured out why my MKX was not showing up on stream. So But yeah, no, it's just I'm not sure exactly. Like I'm just assuming that it's possible that the animations will be better this time around because of Unreal Engine 4 this time. But again, I'm not really well informed on animation and graphics and all that. So that Unreal Engine 4 could have nothing to do with the animations and shit. I could be spouting out complete bullshit, but yeah, it's possible.
This game comes out this year.
Yeah.
So like, who the fuck knows?
Yeah, but I mean, they also were probably like working on it.
Yeah, they've been working on it.
Came out, so
they were probably working on it for a long.
Who even knows with that? Because there's rumors that you're working on Injustice 3 and then they scrapped it. But for how long?
Yeah.
How much time did they actually spend on 12?
Mm-hmm.
If that's even true or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, here's like I guess a simple test for me. Like if when Mortal Kombat 12 is announced and like I see the actual gameplay, if the characters actually bend their knees when they jump, then we'll know they actually did change their animations.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. I mean, like I think it's gonna be completely obvious if we know like what if MK looks just completely better. Like we'll know for sure. Like it's just gonna be completely obvious. I mean, like I feel like they did like a good job. By the way, I fixed my handpicks, thank God. I think they did a good job at doing everything they can to up the animations in MK11, but like there was like Terminator's like down, like his crouching like kick and shit was like super. Yeah, his down 4 was still complete ass.
Need that katana down 3 and X.
Yeah, something like that, man.
You need that shit. Everyone has to have one. There has to be one in every game.
There has to be. There has to be.
There has to be one sacrifice.
Yeah.
Yeah, the iconic MKX katana down 3.
Yeah, that shit was that shit's not good.
It's so good. It's so good, dude.
Well, yeah, no, that's a good, you know what? I should have fucking made a video about that. You know what? Fuck it. There we go. Congratulations. This is a stream clip that will be uploaded onto YouTube. Okay, there you go. Because I've been meaning to talk. That's an interesting topic. You know, that's an interesting topic to talk about because, you know, like, what if, you know, is it going to happen finally? No fucking idea.
We'll have to see.
Yeah, we'll have to see. But it's definitely something that I think we should probably all keep our eyes peeled for to see if it actually happens. Like if the animations end up actually getting, you know, buffed.
Yeah, at the end of the day, we all just want Mortal Kombat to look as good as other fighting games.
Of course. Yeah, that's what we want at the end of the day, you know? It's just, man, sometimes it gets exhausting. Anyways, you got anything left for us, or
no.
We'll move on?
You can move on to someone else.
Okay. All right, dude. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it, and for participating. Yeah, dude, it's
a good start.
Yeah, good start. Let's see if it starts going down the shithole.
Yeah, no, the next question is going to be about what if Chrome is in Mortal Kombat?
Oh my god, do you think there's a possibility of seeing Chrome?
I saw some motherfucking content creators saying that Chrome deserves to be in 12. I'm like, you shut the fuck up.
Who
man.
said that? Call him out.
I fucking forget. Hold on. It was
Call
something with I think the thing started with an R.
Which content creator starts with an R, guys?
Rams.
Is it Rams?
That does sound like something fucking stupid Rams would say.
That does sound like it. Yeah.
I almost called him stupid on Twitter, but I didn't feel like it.
You should have.
I know I probably should have. Here.
I'm asking Chad. Which content creator starts with an R? Again, I don't watch MK YouTubers, so I'm not really informed. So, yeah. Just kick him off.
Anyway, we're gonna try Brandon Davis again because he's back and he's unmuted.
Okay, let's do it. I wonder if those two people who are unmuted in the waiting room are actually talking to each other. So we're like pulling out somebody, like a conversation.
Yeah, I'm just about to yoink fucking Brandon from a conversation he's having.
Yeah, like nobody in the chat like seems to know. Like everyone just says Rams. I don't know anybody that starts with an R.
All right, Brandon, you got anything for us?
Brandon, tell us right now. Hit us.
I don't have a question. I have a prediction.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, tell us.
You had me in the first half. I'm not gonna lie.
I thought you were gonna come. I was hoping it'd be like, I don't have a question. I have something to say to Brusk or something like that. I was hoping to be something like that. I'm like, oh shit, make it spicy, but no, it's all right. I'm just messing around. Go ahead. My bad.
Shit, dude, loud debate.
Yep. True.
So, if you think that we're gonna go back in time to the Great Kung Lao era, what's stopping NetherRealm from including King Jared?
The timeline of when Jared was killed and Edenia was conquered compared to the Great Kung Lao era, I believe Edenia was conquered at before the Great Kung Lao tournament, if I'm not mistaken, because Katana's 10,000 years old, and Katana's been on many assassin missions for Shao Kahn, and I don't believe Katana's story, like her story assassin mission, starts at the Great Kung Lao era. So I think Jared would be dead by the time the Great Kung Lao tournament is happening. But I might be wrong on that. I have to check my lore on that one. But yeah, I think Jared would be dead at that time, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, and also
Jared
no matter what,
dead.
no matter what, I want to see meat.
Okay, yeah, true. I want to see meat. I want to see meat too. I would love it. Is that all you got for us, or
fighter. What
about it?
I think that would be really interesting.
I'm not really sure if I really again, I already said my piece about like Creative Fighter and Mortal Kombat 12. Because again, like if you do Creative Fighter, NetherRealm is going to give you the ability to do like 5 million like other things to customize, and people are going to make Barney, people are going to make like collectors like Lunch Pail as a playable character and shit. I don't know if I really want to see that in Mortal Kombat. When I play Mortal Kombat, I want to see like Shang Tsung fighting Shinnok, or Scorpion fighting fucking Nightwolf or something like that. Just I want to see Mortal Kombat characters fighting Mortal Kombat characters, and I'm already dealing with playing a Mortal Kombat game where I'm seeing like Alien versus Predator and all that, and I'm seeing like all these crossover, which is fine and all that kind of stuff, but at a certain point it just becomes too ridiculous. It becomes too ridiculous.
Yeah.
So
it gets to a point where you just open up a server and you'd be like Johnny Cage versus Harambe, and that's gonna be like, what am I doing? Like, what's going on here?
Yeah,
is this Mortal Kombat anymore?
Yeah, like that's the thing. That would be
like that since 9.
Yeah, but do we want to deviate more from that? See, like, so like even though we feel that way now, at least we're dealing with somewhat looking MK characters. At least we're dealing with characters that look like MK characters. I don't want to have to be dealing with, playing against Mario or something like that. So, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not really a big fan of Creative Fighter. Again, but also at the same time, it's just at the same time, I like memes. I like the funny. I would 100% laugh my ass off if I saw like somebody somebody made like Sub-Zero's hammer as a playable character, and I'm fighting against like Kotal Khan or something like that. So. Yeah, at the same time, I would find it funny. I would laugh, but I don't really know if I really want to see my Mortal Kombat game just a bunch of crazy, dumb bullshit. I don't really know if I would want that.
Like the opposite of like it growing on you, because like the more it goes on, it's like.
Yeah, the more it goes on, I'm just like, dude, can I just fucking play Liu Kang versus Sub-Zero or Liu Kang versus Raiden, something like that? Yeah. Yeah. Which, to be fair, again. I could see an option to turn that shit off, but a lot of people like, what are you gonna see like in like YouTube videos and game streams? People are gonna be playing as their created character, and all that. So I don't know. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it.
And if that is like they decide to make that, I better not see like Rainbow Scorpion.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is that even if people stick to MK characters, they're gonna make like Super Mario Superstar, Scorpion. It's gonna be. I don't want it. I don't want Creative Fighter. That's my stance. That's what I don't want it.
I see nothing wrong with this.
I don't know, man. I'm not really.
Solo MK as Barney. Fucking let me do it.
I get the appeal because I fucking meme a lot. I'm a shitpost. I'm a shitpost in human flesh. So like I would laugh at that, but I don't know. I do want to play a Mortal Kombat game.
No, I get it. You want it to stick to what it's always been with. But on the other hand, it's funny.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, if they do it, which they're not going to, but if they do it, I mean, what else are you gonna do? You know, there's no escaping it. It's not like I'm not gonna play MK, so we'll see. But
I found that content creator. His name is Rooflemonger.
Rooflemonger. I don't know who that is.
Literally who, right?
I don't know who that is.
He says
this guy might be super popular, and I'm just saying I don't know to a super popular creator.
I've also never heard of him.
This guy thinks Chrome is the character that deserves to be in 12 the most.
The most? Hell no.
Yeah, the most.
Nah, dude.
I remember why I saw this motherfucker on my feed is because Murdoink responded to him.
What did Murdoink say?
Where did Murdoink? No. Did he say yes?
He said no. Havoc deserves it most.
Which true, based. Murdoink continues to be based.
Murdoink is one of my favorite fucking people to follow.
Yeah, Murdoink is fucking funny. That's the thing. Murdoink is also a fucking meme. He posts good memes. All right, the Mortal Kombat community cannot meme, but he can. Yes.
You gotta watch his fucking streams.
Yeah. Anyways, you got anything for us? Oh shit.
BruskPoet is netty granted so obvious.
Yeah, go ahead.
On the topic of horror movie characters in Mortal Kombat, how would you think Chucky would work in a Mortal Kombat game?
He wouldn't.
He wouldn't, unfortunately. I mean, some people have brought up the idea that he would be a skin for Farah, but I think that would just look so fucking stupid.
That would be fucking stupid.
Yeah, that'd be stupid. I don't want it.
You see Farah with red hair and claws.
Well, no, it's just straight up Chucky. No, it's not like Farah is dressed up as Chucky. It's just straight up Chucky. But no, it wouldn't work. It won't. I would. You know what? If they found a way, they found a way. Because I love Chucky. Chucky and Michael Myers are. Actually, I think I like Michael Myers more. But Chucky used to be my favorite horror character, slasher villain, barely kind of slasher. But yeah, I love Chucky. I love those movies, or some of them. But yeah.
And then Brusk watched Seed of Chucky and realized it was woke and hated Chucky.
True. I saw gay people in my Chucky and I started to say, nope, I'm not a fan of Chucky.
Trans people too,
yeah.
Someone please clip that.
That's a clippable moment.
No, Pinhead is rad. I'd love Pinhead.
Pinhead would be cool. BruskPoet is Neto Tiger and it's so obvious. True. I don't know who that is, but that's true.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
Yeah.
Nito Tiger was a guy that used to play a lot of MKX, but he would call himself really good. He would just spam full auto Jackie.
Oh, that guy! I remember.
That guy who used to rage so hard on. Oh yeah. That is me. Yeah, that's me. 100%.
Dude, he literally is you. You're fucking Deathstroke and Injustice 1.
True.
You're fucking stolen McDonald's Wi-Fi.
True.
Fuck
you. Yeah. Anyways, thanks for tuning in, dude. I appreciate it. Thanks for participating, and you have a good one, dude.
You too.
I'm never letting you live down that fucking Deathstroke. Fuck you.
You will always bring that up, even if I have the most perfect Wi-Fi in the world.
That was fucking real? I thought you were memeing.
No, I used to play on a McDonald's Wi-Fi, and I just used to spam like Deathstroke like shots and like all his guns. Yeah, his assault rifle and the pistols and Injustice 1.
It was miserable to play.
Yep.
Sorry. Anyway, now we're bringing in Mr. Evan.
Mr. Evan.
Evan, who the fuck? Oh, Evan R. Game Man.
Yeah.
Speak.
You have the guest role. All you have to do is, I guess, unmute.
Evan, you must speak.
Here.
Come on, Evan. Do it. You can do it.
If you're having the same issue Galactic had earlier, I guess just go back to waiting room, unmute, and then I'll bring you in.
Leaves.
Yeah, there you go. That's weird. Alright, I guess for future reference, everyone that's in waiting room that wants to speak, make sure you're unmuted first.
Which is weird because, like, again, there's nothing in this channel that prevents you from... There's nothing in the channel that prevents you from unmuting your mic. So, yeah.
Yeah, weird.
I'm unmuted.
There you go.
Oh, there you go. What's up?
Hey, what's up, Brusk? Love the videos.
Thanks, I appreciate it. What do you got for us?
Okay. I want Havoc because I'm such a huge Havoc fan. I started playing Mortal Kombat in Deception, I think.
Okay.
I think that was my first one.
Nice.
And I barely touched him because I didn't know what the game was and stuff. But then, like, as I grew older, I just realized how cool he was.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Is that it?
If
You
we
just wanted to tell me that you wanted Havoc?
No, if we
Okay, I'm just kidding. Go ahead. Go ahead.
If we could get Havoc, and if he could be voiced by Robert Englund.
You stole my idea. You totally stole my idea. You stole it. You stole it because I said the same thing. 100%.
Brusk, other people have had that idea before. I
No,
promise.
no, fuck you. I'm the only one who brought up that. I'm the only one who brought that up. Who did? Who did? And then
Probably
don't say
me.
you. No, fuck you. No,
probably
you
me,
didn't. You
probably
never
Razor.
brought that up.
Me or Razor?
No, I was the first one to bring that up.
Actually, you know what? I'd prefer Robert Englund as Drummond. I'd want Jeffrey Combs as Havoc.
Wasn't he Brainiac?
Yeah, he was Brainiac.
Brainiac's voice in Injustice 2 was actually pretty nice.
Yeah. Jeffrey Combs is a fucking masterclass.
I don't know. I think Robert Englund fits.
I could see the Scarecrow voice with Havoc.
Yeah, like that's when I hear Scarecrow's voice, I could totally see that on Havoc. Yeah, true.
They both played Scarecrow.
Wait, what?
Jeffrey Combs and Englund have both played Scarecrow.
Oh, they did? Oh, okay. I didn't not know that.
Yeah. Combs was Scarecrow in the later seasons of Batman the Animated Series.
Oh.
When he had the like big fucking like scary design, fucking preacher coat.
I had no idea.
Yeah, that was Jeffrey Combs. Dude, you gotta watch like fucking Reanimator
I
or
need
something.
to like watch shit. That's what I need to do, and I just need to watch things. Yeah, no, I would dude, I would cream so hard if I saw like Robert Englund. Well, I mean, I would like to see that too, but Robert Englund voicing Havoc, that would just be that would be some of the coolest thing I've ever fucking seen for the voice of Havoc. Like, they should go all out. Like, if Havoc is gonna be like this big character, like if he's gonna be the Fujin of this game, they need to go all out. They need to like, yeah, Havoc is back, you know? Like, we got this cool-ass voice, we got this cool-ass design, although I don't think they should change it because his design is already perfect in Deception. You know, like, they should just go all out, and one of the ways that they can do that for sure is, like, you know, do Robert Englund. But also, you know, Jeffrey Combs would be nice, too, you know? I would like that, too.
I think that Havoc will be name-dropped and nothing else.
You think that
again?
You know what's gonna happen in the story mode is that like they're gonna say like, oh yeah, Chaos Realm was ratted out or something like that in my timeline or something like that.
It's gonna be some crap like that.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen, and they're gonna be like, yeah, Havoc couldn't make it or something.
Not only I want Havoc, I want Chaos Realm stages like with the green environments and everything.
I would love that. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. The story mode's just gonna be like it's gonna be like the Great Kung Lao, that's gonna come back to like the original timeline that like MK11's in right now. It's gonna probably skip all that. And,
I wouldn't be surprised if they skipped it.
Great Kung Lao would probably be playable, but it'd probably just be like Chaos Realm was like taking over. Havoc sacrificed himself, so he's not playable.
Yeah, they'll say some dumb shit. I mean, we're memeing, but at the end of the day, I do think we're gonna get Havoc. But man, I would not be surprised if NetherRealm did some bullshit like that.
They did it in MK11, so
Well,
I mean, honestly, like I just prefer just like a straight up new reboot. Like I don't know. I don't know if a Great Kung Lao game is enough to like get people.
So you don't like cool things? Nice. Okay. That's
It's not that I don't like the idea of playing as the Great Kung Lao. It's just that I don't think the era itself is enough.
How would the Great Kung Lao play?
Unique.
If I were in charge, I'd have him have like those iron rings that you sometimes see people have in old kung fu movies.
That would be nice. I think
that'd be so sick.
I think they have those in Onslaught. I think they're like the Shaolin monks. Some of the Shaolin monks use iron rings. I think I might.
I want him to be fucking big. I want him to be like a fucking Bolo Young type character, like fucking big, like actually tall. Like Liu Kang is kind of like mid-sized. Kung Lao is kind of mid-sized. I need Great Kung Lao to kind of tower over them, like someone who's like 6.5 feet tall.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, that'd be cool.
Buff man with fucking iron rings on his fucking forearm. It'd be fucking awesome.
Well, we'll see. I mean, like, it's just, I don't know. I feel like doing it a reboot is good. Like, you want to start with MK1, but I feel like doing a Great Kung Lao story, you're basically doing MK1 just like in a new era. And I feel like if you want to do MK1 again, but do something new, I feel like the Great Kung Lao's era is like the perfect fit.
Who would want to play as a game where you lose to Goro?
Well, that's the thing. That wouldn't be the point. That wouldn't be the point of the story. Like I can totally see like this being like I can totally see the game ending where the Great Kung Lao never loses to Goro. Like I think that's the entire point of this.
I don't want to see that though.
Okay, well, cope and seethe, motherfucker. Like we've cope and seethe.
The end of the game should be you playing as Goro, beating the shit out of the Great Kung Lao. It'd be great.
Didn't Liu Kang? Didn't the ending of Aftermath say that Liu Kang? Didn't the ending of Aftermath like tease the fact that Liu Kang's training him to like not lose?
Yeah, that's the whole point. Yeah, I just like that would be like a given, you know? That'd be a given of what to expect. Is that Great Kung Lao wouldn't lose? Like we know he loses, but like yeah, like I feel like that'd be a little bit repetitive. Like you'd spoil the ending if you knew that he was gonna lose because lore said so, you know? So
welcome to prequels, gamer.
Well, yeah. This isn't like the typical prequel, though. This isn't a typical prequel, motherfucker.
This is a thing.
Was Fire God Liu Kang in the original timeline? No, it's not It's not the traditional prequel that we know. It's like that in some sort of sense, but it's not the traditional one that we. It's not traditional.
Okay, since Raiden gave up like his god powers, does that mean he's not going to be playable? Because that's going to be weird.
I hope so. I want Fujin.
I mean, I feel there's no way Raiden doesn't, appear on the roster. It's just not gonna happen. It's just gonna happen. I mean, I could see it where like he's on the roster and he has all his powers, but in the story mode he never uses them. So like I could totally see that. I wouldn't even mind if that was the case. So because nobody really wants to play as Raiden. Nobody wants to play as Raiden without powers and shit like that. So yeah I could totally see that happening.
The story and main fighting, like the online, isn't really canon, so I could see that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So yeah, you could do something as simple as that.
All right, now who's everyone's predictions that's going to be the final boss guy?
Did I leave Onaga being the boss as an uncheck mark? I don't think I checked that. I don't think I checked that box. I just have no idea because it logically makes sense that Onaga would be the main boss, but I don't have faith in them. I don't have enough faith in them. It makes total sense. It's the only boss that they have left to do, but
that's why I kind of don't think it makes sense to do a Great Kung Lao game because he's already dead.
Well, he could be alive in this new era. I don't know. That makes up some bullshit.
Like what? Do you fucking like make
Who joined?
I don't know.
It was fucking Dingus Danglers.
Dingus is fucking afraid to come in. Dingus, if you're watching the fucking stream, fucking join in, you fucking pussy. Come on, man. You have the champion. You have the champion role. You can come in. It doesn't matter. Champions are By the way, yeah. For those who are watching in the champion and our champion role, you guys can come in. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it's just But
I don't say, man. Like like, what's the boss gonna be? Just like a fucking like Damashi? Like what the fuck?
I don't
it would be cool if the boss was just straight up Goro. That would be nice.
Yeah. Goro should be the fucking boss. It'd be fucking awesome.
I don't want Kronika.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see Kronika.
No one with a brain likes Kronika.
Actually, I think Kronika's not that bad.
I'm going to kill you, Brusk. It will happen.
Anytime. Well, I guess this is the consequence of the marketplace of ideas. But anytime I tweet out or I say something that is universally agreed upon, so I'll say Kronika is trash or Katana shouldn't be using other characters' weapons. MKX's gameplay was a lot more better. I'm always gonna have a dumbass motherfucker in like my replies or my chat or whatever saying like, actually, I thought it was pretty good, lol. Like I'm just like, oh my fucking god, please die.
That was me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, fuck you, motherfucker. Anyways, yeah. Anything else you got for us before we move on to the next person?
I'm trying to think because I had like a lot of stuff in my mind while watching that stream.
Well, if you don't have anything in the next 3 seconds, you're gonna get fucking banned. 3,
oh my gosh!
2, 1. All right, get him out. Out. There we go. Should we leave him out?
Did you actually do that?
Should we leave him out? Or should we leave him out? Or should we bring him back in?
That was me. Just so you, boss. I already fucking removed his guest role.
No hard feelings if you're watching the stream. No. Hold on. No hard feelings if you're watching the stream. This is all for fucking memes. Yeah.
No, he's joking.
Also, we kind of needed to move on.
Yeah, we needed to move on. My bad. This is all memes. This is all memes, by the way. Good. Thank you for participating. If you're watching the stream, thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. Next up is fucking Emperor Doppio.
Don't fully hate Kronika. I feel like she could be redeemed. Oh my God, we have a contrarian in the chat. It's Dingus. Okay, you gotta join in the voice. You got debate.
Emperor. I'll bring you in a second. I gotta ban that fucker that just said that dumb shit.
No, don't do it. No, Dingus is fine. But it's so fucking Dingus is fine.
You should have told me it was Dingus.
I just said it was Dingus.
I didn't hear that. Okay, I didn't ban him, but if you would have told me it was Dingus, I would have been perfectly fine because he does like to shit post sometimes in chat.
Oh boy.
Anyway. Alright, now I'm gonna bring in fucking Doppio.
Alright,
next victim.
The next victim. Boom. Oh yeah, remind everybody to unmute yourself in the waiting room. Yeah.
I did earlier. These motherfuckers don't listen.
Yeah, Emperor, go back into the waiting room. Unmute yourself.
Wait, he's unmuted.
He's unmuted.
Oh, he is unmuted. My bad. Okay, there we go. All right. He's not talking.
Also, make sure that your physical mic is not muted.
Physical.
Coming once. Going on twice.
Going twice. 3, 4, 5. All right, put him back in the waiting room and bring somebody else in.
All right.
Great.
I feel bad. These guys probably have no idea what the fuck is going on.
Well, no,
That guy's so pissed.
What was weird about him was he kept muting and then unmuting as you were counting down. So I think he was trying.
No,
I
he
feel
was
bad.
probably pissing his pants. He's probably pissing his pants. He's like, oh shit,
Prance.
I'm in the stream with, or whatever.
Bring in someone who has his fucking mic already unmuted.
They all almost do.
Okay.
Well,
then you can
motherfucker.
cherry
I
pick.
will bring somebody.
Pick the one guy who did.
Hold your fucking tits. I gotta fucking press 9 buttons to give him a roll, then bring him here. All right, fucking. I forgot to read his fucking name. Anyway, whatever.
J Money 720.
Hello.
Yo, what's up?
Oh, okay. Question. Okay, so what if they like Raiden's in there without his powers? He serves as like a Baracho mentor to the Great Khan in that type of way. So to be having him have his powers, so I was wondering, what are you gonna do with Raiden if he's powerless and gave his powers to Liu Kang?
Again, mentor figure, and if he's gonna be on the roster, he just has his powers in the roster and gameplay, but he doesn't. Yeah, he does. But he doesn't have them in the. He never uses them in the story mode, and I think that'd be perfectly fine. Because again, you're never gonna see a roster without Raiden. It's just never gonna happen. You know.
I think Goro should kill Raiden.
True. Based.
Okay, what version of Goro should they add in there? Because I know like people said in X he was kind of like a dumb jobber.
No, he doesn't look like a dumb jobber. He just doesn't do anything in MKX. He's just a playable character.
He's a DLC.
Yeah.
I think his dialogue could be better. He's not as smart as he could be.
Yeah. His dialogue is just kind of generic, like "I will crush you."
I am master of combat.
I am master of combat. Yeah, it's a little bit.
It's not smart enough. Like Goro's supposed to be intelligent,
honorable,
smart. Like that's why he's a subversion of like the monster trope. You know,
Yeah.
like he fucking speaks.
Mm-hmm.
He has gravitas to him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, go ahead.
Yeah, because I wonder, like, what if he like fighting the Great Kung Lao and like he doesn't kill him like in the original timeline. He just like spares his life, and then like whoever is like above Goro just murks him because Goro didn't do the job.
Goro beats the Great Kung Lao, but he spares. I don't know why he would spare him. I don't think that's like really in character for Goro, unless they still want to remain true to the lore in some way, of the original lore in some way, by like, you know, like the whole point of the game, let's say, is for Great Kung Lao to never lose to Goro, but he ends up still losing to Goro, but Goro ends up sparing his life. I can see that maybe happening. I just don't really know if that's really in character for Goro. Like, Goro will be... Well, I don't know, maybe, because in MK4, Goro describes Great Kung Lao as an honorable warrior. Like, he describes him as a great warrior and all that kind of stuff. So maybe I can see him sparing Great Kung Lao. Like, maybe that's the timeline difference. It's not that Great Kung Lao beats Goro. It's that he loses to Goro, but he doesn't die. So yeah, I could probably see something like that. That's not a bad idea. I'd be open to it. It just seems, depending on how they do it, you know, we'll see.
And I was saying,
this for an idea. Personally, I don't like the idea, but what if they do something similar to the ending of Aftermath, where they make you choose between Great Kung Lao and Goro? And whatever ending is going to be the timeline convergence.
Okay.
Goro kills that motherfucker in mine.
Okay, you know what? That'd be a pretty cool idea. That'd be like a nice change of pace to like the chapter system, which is pretty linear, and like the character's chapter that you're playing as is always going to be the one that wins. But like, you're playing in that chapter, and then you have the choice whether or not your character that you're playing as loses. That actually doesn't sound like a bad idea, honestly. I don't actually think that's not that bad. And then like, yeah, and then like for a story mode DLC, like it follows like, I don't know, there's like 2 story modes, like one where like this is what happens when you pick Great Kung Lao living or winning, and then here's a timeline where Goro wins and Goro kills Great Kung Lao. You'll get a story mode chapter DLC or something like that. I don't know. I wouldn't be opposed to that. It doesn't sound like the worst thing in the world. But yeah, you got anything else left for us, dude? J Money?
I was thinking about like for the ending, instead of having like the typical picture style ending and them talking, like could we just have like a cinematic ending That'll be real dope.
Okay.
Give more depth. They can use some of that as like put lore in it. They can use it in future like installments of Mortal Kombat or DLCs.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I don't really have any thoughts on that, but yeah. I think
One
we're
more-
ready.
one-
Oh, you got
one more question.
Okay, sure.
I think the big bad should be like the one being, or keep the concept of where Naga tries to bring the one being together.
Like the
or
same
you
story
could,
from Deception. Yeah.
Yeah, or you can do what Shinnok did in his ending. They tried to bring Naga, not Naga, but the one being together.
Yeah.
Together.
I mean, maybe they'll do Shinnok again. Shinnok being the main boss is not really. It's kind of exciting, kind of not. It just feels like they're It would just feel like they're rehashing things. But yeah, I mean, if they do Onaga, then they might do. I don't know if they will do the Kamidogu thing, but I've seen people bring up one being boss or something like that, or Onaga.
Shit just doesn't make fucking sense for the time. Like shit doesn't fucking connect. I'm sorry. Like,
well, you know what? Fuck you, Smoke Man. Nobody cares. All right, Mortal Kombat has never made sense, and the lore has never made sense. So fuck it. Everything's bad. That's the black pill take. There you go.
So that's pretty much it. So.
Yep. Alrighty, man. You have a good one. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. Dingus, okay, hold on. Before we bring in somebody else, Dingus, explain why you think Chronica can be redeemed.
Debate.
Listen.
It's just this deep ass voice. Listen. Go. Ah, what a fucking wow. All right, man. Bring in somebody else.
Ace.
I shall be leaving.
All right, dude.
All right.
See you, nerds.
You know what? This guy had a pretty good question that I saw.
Okay.
Fucking make Dark Raiden great again.
It better be a good question. If it's not, I'm gonna fucking.
Well, I decided to actually look at Wedding Room now.
Oh, okay, all right.
No,
You were being removed from lounge chat.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
It's just fucking random as shit, but me and him have the same name. Anyway.
You guys both have Lord Artismo in your thing?
No, we both have Austin.
Oh, okay. I'll bring him in.
Anyway, let me bring him in. I guess just go and test and see if you're able to talk. You should be, because I saw you were unmuted earlier.
Oh my god. I'm never gonna hear this good question again because people don't know how to turn on their fucking mics.
Or I could go fuck myself.
I'm here.
Oh, there you are. There you go. What's up, dude? What's your question?
Yo, what's
I've been told that this is the
Yo.
greatest question in the world, and if it's not, I'm gonna kick you out of the voice channel right now. Hit me up. Hit me up. What you got?
Hold on a dang minute.
Okay. All right. It's my turn, right? Just to clarify.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I have a scenario, right? I have a scenario. Hear me out. I have a scenario. What if Dark Raiden never got wiped?
Austin, I'm gonna fucking ban you.
That is not the question he put in Waiting Room.
What if it
bitch.
That is the most nut-shaky question I've ever heard in my life.
That is not
What
the
if,
question he put.
hear me out. It sounds cringe, but hear me out. What if K11 as a whole...
Okay, no. Okay,
No,
fine.
let him go.
You have 5
What if
seconds
the
to explain
K11
how
as
this
a
is a good
whole
question.
was like a dream or like alternate reality style scenario, right? And the story was to resume when Sonya Blade died and Dark Raiden was to be the villain after all. That's just my scenario.
I am getting
That's slightly better than what you said earlier. But that's still not the question you asked earlier. The question you asked earlier is there a shot at them simply just redoing what 11 could have been story-wise?
Oh yeah. My bad. Kind of got sidetracked, but
what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Like
basically, if Chronica never came,
and
the story continued without Chronica interfering. Like,
so
retcon basically.
So they just redo MK11's story without the
Yes.
Chronica parts?
Yes.
That's kind of fucking pointless.
I don't know. I don't think they would
get
do
where
that.
you guys are coming from, but for us Dark Rated fans, we need justice, man. We need justice. Plus, even without that, they can still bring that shit. Think about it. Think about the nonsense they did to bring Shane Tsung back through Chronicle's Void or whatever. Me personally, if we can't have Dark Raiden, do a reboot Deadly Alliance. Have Shane Tsung team up with somebody. I don't know. At this point, they might as well do some nonsense to bring back Quan Chi. At this point.
I mean,
just what I'm thinking.
I don't know. I feel like it's too early to even be speculating who could be returning right now.
Plus, what is it? We're at the point where we're already complaining about lack of 3D representation, right?
I mean,
sure.
I mean, to be
Gotta
fair,
get the ball rolling with
like
Deadly
10
Alliance
years.
again. Got to get the ball rolling. That's
To be
that's
fair,
just the way I
that
look at it.
that complaint has been there for like 10 fucking years. It dialed back a bit whenever Fujin came to 11 because people were like, "Oh shit, this fucking Fujin guy's badass," and they treated it with respect, so people let up a little bit.
I mean, that's
I hear you.
cool and all, but they're never gonna just go like, "Oh, hey, we're gonna tease a Great Kung Lao ending and then Deadly Alliance in the next game." You know, they're not gonna.
Yeah, I get what
that's not gonna happen. Like, it's so like I don't.
I get what you guys are saying.
Yeah.
It's just I want more. As a Deception child, I want more 3D stuff.
I mean, yeah,
You know?
so do I. But you know, like,
Understandable.
yeah, but like at a certain point, you got to figure out like, well, I don't really know if I want like a Deadly Alliance story like immediately right out of the gate. You know, that kind of requires a little bit of build out, like a little bit of setup. It has to kind of like require Liu Kang to be dead and shit. So that's not happening.
I don't think anybody wants to go.
Well, they could just do Cassie Cage. They could kill off Cassie Cage.
No,
bam,
they're not going to be like, no.
I know. I'm just blanking out ideas out the brain here.
It's just like, yeah, it's not gonna be like, oh, Cassie Cage is dead. Earthrealm is now in dire fate. Like, we don't know what's gonna happen with Earthrealm.
Cassie Cage is like my second favorite combat kid.
Cassie Cage.
I mean, I don't mind Cassie. It's just he's not the character to set up a Deadly Alliance story.
And the reason she's my second favorite combat kid is she's party.
Well, they gotta bring back. They gotta if they was to yet again do the Combat Kid scenario, they need to bring back Takeda and Kung Jin first of all, and that's if the Combat Kids will be involved in any way, shape, or form again. Because it just didn't feel right without those two. It didn't feel right.
The only way I could really see the Combat Kids being in a fucking Great Kung Lao era game is more timey-wimey bullshit.
Yep.
And honestly, I'm not saying I would want them in a prequel at all. I'm just saying if NetherRealm was to try and BS them back in, they would have to bring back Takeda and Kung Jin if they had to BS them in somehow, some way.
Yeah, it would have to be time travel.
I'm gonna be honest though, like thinking about it, I think if they were to return, they're gonna definitely take a hard back seat in the storyline because I feel like it's gonna be a lot more focused on like where like fire.
And if there's any combat kid that returns, I think they're gonna do like I think it's gonna be Takeda and Kung Jin. Those are the ones that it's gonna be like their turn. You know, like Cassie and Jackie's. It was Jackie and Cassie's turn.
Wasn't Takeda playing for like a fucking?
Yes,
that's what I heard. It was,
I heard they was planning for like a third canceled combat pack, which I'm gonna be honest, it just sounded like shit.
It sounded like shit. Happened. Yeah, it was gonna be
the only good part of it was Takeda.
It was gonna be
like I'm pretty sure fucking Harley Quinn was a part of that too. Fucking garbage.
Oh God.
I don't know if the Harley Quinn one was real. I think it was gonna be like I think it was gonna be Ermac, Takeda, and then like a guest. a comic guest. And it may have been
What
Harley
about
Quinn.
Williams, though?
I think that comic guest was Harley. 'Cause I
Yeah,
remember
it may
seeing
have been
that a lot,
her.
like-
That's a garbage ass pack.
No,
It is terrible.
no. Watch it be Omni Man or some shit.
Some soy.
Well,
fucking
Ermac would have
character.
made sense, but they would, NetherRealm and Warner Brothers, they have to have a guest. And honestly, I feel like they're starting to run out of guests, honestly, because they're starting to kind of limit themselves, if you know what I mean.
I mean,
that's the way
they've only done a few, apart from fucking horror characters, the true guests that they've done are kind of small. Like I don't really think they're running out of ideas.
I mean, they still haven't done Michael Myers. They still haven't done Pinhead. They still haven't done Ash. They still haven't done Ghostface. There's plenty of guest characters. I mean, we have plenty of horror characters that they haven't done yet. Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Anyways, you got anything left for us, my guy, before we move on to the second guy?
I'm good. I appreciate y'all letting me in.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
To be honest, I just randomly saw your invite, and I was just randomly I want to see if this works or not. And I just,
It will always work unless you start asking nutsack questions like how you opened it this time around. So yeah, but
I know.
I'm gonna. To be fair, his question was better than what I saw like 2 minutes later, which was, "What do you think about gear in the battle pass?"
Oh my god.
Yeah.
By comparison, his question wasn't that.
Nah.
Anyway, I'm gonna catch y'all around, Brusk. I'll definitely watch some more of your streams, man.
For sure, man. And
Discord's
here.
y'all around.
I talk about it and talking.
Yeah, definitely.
For sure.
Nice meeting y'all.
Yep.
Have a good one.
You too, man. All right, he started out cringe and then he redeemed himself. So there we go.
See, you should trust me more often.
All right, next person.
Who's next?
Speaking of which, that person that asked the fucking gear battle pass question, I ain't fucking bringing them in. for two big reasons. One, they asked that. Two, their name, profile picture, fucking cringe.
I'm not.
If you have a
I'm
cringe
not
profile
looking
picture, you're not getting picked.
Yeah. I don't care if it's discrimination.
Oh boy. All
All right,
right.
let me fucking
Picturism.
What the fuck? Picturism? Jesus Christ, everything's got to be fucking.
An
It's
ism.
always got to be some type of shit. Yeah, it's got to be an ism.
Next, I'm gonna bring in Jon Snow guy who I've been seeing also message.
I thought you were about to say John Cena.
Just yeah. Oh, by the way, I'm just gonna casually just bring in John Cena in the voice chat.
Christ. All right, I'm gonna get a drink. Have fun talking, shaders.
All right,
Okay.
Jon Snow, you're unmuted.
What's good?
Oh wait, hold on. Let me raise your volume real quick.
Okay.
What's up, dude?
What's going on?
What do you got for us? Lay it on me.
I have a question about variation movesets.
Okay.
I saw a video of Maximilian. He said that the variations are supposedly gone.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so if that's the case, how many special moves are characters gonna have? Because you can only have so many button inputs you can do. So, do you like being able to add and remove movesets, or do you like just having made up 2 to 3 variations from the developer?
With the way they did variations in 11, they clearly don't know what they're doing with the variations. Like MKX, I'm gonna give them a lot of credit. I don't like variations, but MKX, at the very end of its life cycle, they did the best they can to they did the best they can to really define each variation. So, you knew what you were getting with every variation, but it took a long while to get there. But at least they got there. At the end of the day, even then, they were still, every character had, 1 or 2 variations that were universally strong. There's no really point in picking, the third one or whatever that one may be.
Yeah.
But then MK11, they just fell off the map. They just started mixing and matching moves that just didn't make sense. I mean, does anybody remember what Collector's third variation is supposed to be? Does anyone remember how useless that one stabbing move that that Scarlet had, where she stabbed her hand and she was tick your health, but she took more of more of the health of herself. Yeah, why was that move in that variation? Like, those variations were not well defined in 11, and yeah, I'm just like, okay, if you just don't know what you're doing with the variations, then just don't do them. Go back to like a complete move set, a complete tool set, like how it was in MK9, and go from there. You know, have it be big and expansive and stuff. And I know there's only so much you can do with your inputs and stuff, but I'm pretty sure they can. I'm pretty sure they can find ways to make things a very have a variety in a full-on tool set. So yeah.
Okay, so like going with like the way that the gameplay is. In your recent video, I think I heard you say something about crush and blow, or you'd like the crush and blows or whatnot.
Yeah, crushing blows I think should stay. Like the one mechanic from MK11 that I would like to stay.
And would that be like special move crushing blows? Because I know certain like characters.
Whatever crushing blows takes for, like, whatever is a really like nice and balanced crushing blow, like in 11, like whatever defined that from like each character's like own respective moves and all that, and respective crushing blows, whatever form that takes, that's the way it takes. You know, like it could be a special move crushing blow, it can be a normal crushing blow, it can be whatever it is. Just as long as it's balanced. Because that was the only problem that I had with crushing blows in 11 was that some of them were really fucky, some of them were really like brain dead in terms of requirements. Like it was so fucking easy to do, you know. And then there were some that were just unnecessarily hard. Like Johnny Cage has literally no crushing blows. Like he has crushing blows, but you could almost never do them in the game for no reason. I'm not sure why Johnny Cage cannot do crushing blows. So that's one example, and I'm pretty sure there's many other examples to do, but. Yeah, like you just got to fix that kind of stuff, which is pretty easy to do if I'm being honest. If you know, like so yeah, like
the only like main gripe I have with some crushing blows is the fucking requirements, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, like again, like some of them were not balanced. Like that game had a big problem of you being thrown out of your pokes. And so, like, everybody had a throw crush. Well, no, not everybody, but a lot of characters had throw crushing blows, especially the top tiers.
I'm pretty sure. I think almost everyone had one.
Almost everyone did. Not everyone did though. But yeah, like that game had a big, huge problem of you being poked, thrown out of your pokes. And so, like, when you would get thrown out of your poke, it would register as, you know, escape failed, and that was the only requirement for you to get throw crushing blow is for the opponent to have a failed escape. And so, like, you didn't mean to do an escape failed. You just were trying to poke, and the game said, fuck you, I'm going to throw you anyways. And then the next time they throw you, guess what? They fucking, they get on your ass, and you get, like, eat 30% damage. So it was garbage. So, like, again, there are plenty of examples of it being garbage, but there's also plenty of examples of it being pretty good and balanced. So if you can balance that out, then that's the way to do it.
To be honest,
funny you mention that, because I was just about to mention how, like, to an extent, that kind of makes it
what's going on?
Blow you can only get in online.
Devil?
Because AIs don't fucking fail escapes.
Yeah.
So you only ever saw a throw crushing blow if you were fucking playing online. And
yeah. Well,
and I think.
Go ahead.
I think that if they are going to do crushing blows again, don't fucking do that. Make it to where every crushing blow can be obtained either online or offline. Like,
I don't know if I'd go that far, but in terms of throw crushing blows, I think the way I'd balance it is like you'd have to get two escape fails. Like the opponent would have to escape fail twice. So because there's two ways you can throw your opponent, forward and back, you know. And if you're gonna get a crushing blow from a throw, you should try to qualify it by the throw in the back like 2 times. So yeah.
Well, I feel like the only reason crushing blows worked with MK11 is because it like how like slow paced it is. It's not as fast paced as MKX, and I feel like you really had to work to get damage in MK11. You know, with the offensive meter and the defensive meter, which I didn't really like that. I think since it was so slow paced, the crushing blows just gave you either pop ups or just gave you the damage that you could have gotten from combos. If you were
true. That's also very true. I mean, I like it for different reasons. Like I think it accomplishes what X-rays and fatal blows don't. You know, being quick, simple, and cinematic at the same time. But yeah, no, that's also a good reason. Yeah.
So if running was to come back, which I hope it does, I just feel like MKX was kind of like a free Mortal Kombat, like combo wise, if you got opened up in that game, and you didn't have defensive meter, you would have to eat literally everything they fucking gave you. But if running returns, I really don't see how crushing blows. Like, I just feel like it'd be super like weird. I feel like it only worked for
I don't know. Like I think run isn't really tied to like how. Well, I mean, it is a little bit for how you tie to combos, but I think that would make it more interesting. Like you have to do a run crushing blow. Like that sounds pretty fucking.
Okay, yeah, I didn't really.
Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. Like like you. It's not like you run your opponent and then you bash into him or anything like that. But like in the middle of your combos, like you can only get a crushing blow because you have to. A part of your combo pops your character up in the air, but you have to run up to your opponent to continue that combo because they're a little bit far away from neutral. So then like you would get a crushing blow only because you landed that throw. Or I mean you landed that running combo. So that would sound pretty cool if I'm being honest. Okay. If run was in it and crushing blows are in. But anyways, yeah, is that all you got for us or?
Well, I have one more thing. It's kind of like a prediction thing. I don't know how y'all like.
That's fine. Yeah.
So, if it has to do with the story, so like with the hourglass being like the main thing in MK11. Yeah. Do you think the hourglass is going to be like the most valuable piece?
Nope. I think they're gonna get rid. I think they're gonna get rid of that. I don't think we're gonna get Chronica. I don't think we're gonna get time travel. I think
at most we'll see the hourglass in the very beginning. What I think is, yeah, like I think they'll in the very beginning, the fucking intro of the story, it'll be like, it'll be the fucking cutscene at the end of Aftermath. With Fire Guy Liu Kang killing Shang Tsung and going back to say hi to Kung Lao, but it'll be completely redone in Unreal Engine 4, and that's the only time we'll see the fucking hourglass.
Yeah, something like that. I can see them saying like, okay, I can see them like having, okay, we're in a new engine, Unreal Engine 4. Let's try to recreate one scene from MKX. I mean, I'm sorry, MK11. In Unreal Engine 4. I can see that. Yeah.
Just a fucking hour.
And the reason I like that is because if they see just how much they can improve by fucking remaking something in a better engine, this is super fucking copium, but I don't care.
Oh boy.
It might just get them a little bit, that little thing at the back of their mind. It might just solidify it even more of, hey, maybe remasters are fucking cool.
Yeah. Oh, I hope. It's just that I don't think NetherRealm themselves are never going to do it, but if you can get another studio to do a remaster, that'd be nice.
I'm just thinking about that. If somebody says that and then the rest of the NetherRealm group just laughs at them, just like, you're fired.
Yeah, that's never going to happen.
It's that old-ass fucking comic meme of, like, the people in the boardroom, the guy gives an idea, he gets thrown out the fucking window.
Yep.
Lord.
We need to do something new for the fans.
We need to do something good for the fans. Here's an idea, an actual good idea. You get thrown out, fired.
Here's an idea: mobile cards. What about in the back? What if we remastered the 3D era? It's fucking thrown out.
SpongeBob thing. It's the pretty
remaster Robotic Frost. How about that? Did y'all like Robot Frost? Or no?
Nope. Fuck that shit.
But that's all I have.
Remaster who now?
No, she said do we like Robot Frost? Yeah. No,
I would rather kill myself. Anyway.
Anyways, dude, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it and for participating. See you around. Discord's always available and my channels, videos, and all that. So, yep. Have a good one, dude.
Appreciate it. You too.
All right. This next guy, I know I said I wouldn't bring him in because his profile picture was cringe, but he's been saying a lot of dumb shit, so now I kind of want to bring him in.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay, let's spice it up.
I mean, we need to have something.
Let's spice it up. All right, let's spice it up.
Let me not pull a Phantom Ninja and get your fucking hopes too high.
Okay.
Wasn't that dumb?
Oh my god, we're not talking about that tonight. Minor disagreement in Discord. Okay, that's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say for that. Oh god.
Anyway, now I'm bringing in Joker Face.
Oh boy, Joker Face.
What?
Is that a reference to Lady Gaga? Oh, because Poker Face, Joker Face.
Let's not forget the Joaquin Phoenix Joker profile picture.
Literally me. Oh my god.
I told you I would discriminate.
You know what? My villain origin story is right on its way.
Anyway, I know. Fucking. Let me go back to what he was actually asking. because I don't.
Well,
wanna
let him
fucking have
ask. Let him ask.
Yeah,
I don't
let him do it.
fucking make Dark Raiden great again scenario where he fucking asks a nutsack question. You get mad at me.
Okay, I'm not gonna get mad at you. All right, Joker. Joker, ask your question.
Hi.
Yo. That's it?
I'm gonna fucking murder someone.
Please. What's up?
What's up, man? What do you got for us?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty well. How about yourself?
Yeah, good. Sorry, I'm just a little nervous. Sorry if I sound a little bit.
Look, what I said earlier, I shit post. Don't take.
Yeah,
take me
we're memeing. Okay, we're memeing. Okay.
Yeah.
It's all fun and games here.
Yeah.
I got 2 questions.
Okay.
Yeah. So first let's talk about the gear system.
Oh my god. Okay. Let's keep going.
Okay. All right. All right. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Told you.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Keep going. Keep going. I'm just. That's just me.
Yes. So you mentioned how like you don't think the gear should come back from Mortal Kombat, just stay with Injustice.
Yep.
Yes.
But and you want like them to go back to like regular costumes.
Yep.
Yeah.
But if they go back to regular costumes, I think it would be unfair for the DLC characters, like in MKX. You know how the DLC characters didn't get no love when it comes to costumes.
That's easily
Just
fixable.
just give them costumes. Yeah, just give them costumes this time around.
And
there's nothing saying that they don't.
Technically, that's not true. Actually, they each had different skins because each of them had like mirror match skins. You had for Jason, you had the fucking imposter Jason. For Xenomorph, he was just a lighter toned like gray, which was fucking weird.
Yeah, but we're talking about in the sense of like.
I know. I'm just saying they weren't completely left out of the blue.
Yeah. And like Leatherface also had a new costume, like with each variation.
Yeah,
one of his variations was actually all of his variations have different costumes.
Yeah, all of them did. Yeah.
Pretty Lady, the 2013 movie, and
I thought it was a 2003 movie.
And then the was the 2013.
I think it was both. Actually,
the Butcher was the one. Butcher. I thought was 2003.
No, that was the 2013 movie.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I thought it was 2003.
Yeah. And then the Killer was the 1974 classic.
Yeah. Well, the original. Okay.
Yeah. And then my second question, real quick. So you're talking about crushing blows of how you think they should return.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they should not return because if we're gonna have like combos potential
mm-hmm.
and MK12 again, then I don't think crushing blows really need to come back.
Mm-hmm.
Because like a lot of crushing blows are like launchers, and I don't see what's the point of them really.
Well, just don't make them launchers. That's the thing. If just make them extensions of like make them like.
I would actually argue that that a lot of crushing blows being launchers is actually what makes them so good for combos.
Yeah, that okay, but like the thing is that like in MKX and MK9, you didn't have to use meter or any special moves or anything special to like pop up your opponent and like do air combos and do whatever the fuck you want to do and like go crazy and shit like that. With MK11, you had to do like a special move, you had to amplify your move, you do a crushing blow and all that. You had to do something special. But like if you're already gonna do that without crushing blows, I get the argument, but I'm just like, okay, well then don't just don't make them pop-ups. I mean, you can if you want. I don't see a problem with doing that. Because I think that would just make everything more crazy and stuff. But I don't know. Like I guess like you'd have to like really like I'd have to do like an in-depth like analysis of exactly how it would work. But I'm just assuming like, okay, well, if you're gonna have crushing blows and you already have combo potential like to start with without crushing blows, just don't have crushing blows be a combo extend. Well, have them be combo extenders, but like don't have them be like pop-ups or combo starters or anything like that. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Anything else?
Oh yeah, me actually one more thing.
Okay. You said you had three. You said you had 2, but you actually had 3. But okay. You fucking liar. I'm just kidding. Go ahead. I'm just kidding. Go ahead, dude.
Would you do like an updated video of like the top 10 favorite Mortal Kombat characters of all time?
I thought about that. I don't think my list would change, but I'd have to take a look at exactly. Like, I have to really think. I think what I would change is that I don't think Noob is my tied for my #1 favorite character. I don't think that is probably not. That's probably gonna change. Scarlet is still probably at the top of my list. Raiden is probably still there. Taven's probably still... Well, Taven is maybe a little bit lower, because I've kind of just given up on Taven at this point.
The reason why I asked this question is because, you know, like, the newer timeline now, I'm wondering if there's, like, any newer characters.
No, none of the new characters are, like, in my top 10. No.
Most of the new characters aren't
yeah, most of the new characters are not good anyway, so, yeah. It's kind of hard.
Like, still fan favorite.
Like, of all the new characters they've added, like, the only ones that I actually like are Takeda, Cassie, and, like, Geras.
I like most of the combat kids except for Jackie. I think she's fine at 11, but she's just not really clicking.
Jackie should eat a lot. Jackie should eat a live telephone wire. I don't give a fuck about
her. Aaron Black is my favorite.
I like MKX Aaron, but I don't like 11 Aaron.
Yeah, I was about to say MKX Aaron. Magnifique.
MK11
Aaron makes me want to never visit Texas.
MK11 Aaron. I don't know what NRS did. One thing I think NRS did wrong was taking off his mask in MK11. I don't think that was cool.
I think it's fine, but like, give him the fucking long hair. Jesus Christ.
It kind of ruins, like, you know, the...
That's what pissed me off the most. What pissed me off more was him not having long hair.
They made him look all clean and shit in 11. He looked all rusty and shit in Edge, like, last time. But, yeah.
One thing I find weird in MK11 in his hat customization, you couldn't take off the hat. That's weird.
Yeah, it was. Well, no. You could take off the hat in 11.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you couldn't take off the hat at 11. Yeah. I don't think I would want to see the short hair rate.
I was about to say.
Yeah, I don't want to see that shit. Like like him having long hair and he looked fine without the hat in X. The problem was that like he only wore the hat once. So like yeah.
The mohawk was terrible in the bounty hunter skin.
Yeah, that shit was bad.
Yeah.
Anyways,
thanks a lot.
Yeah, for sure, dude. I appreciate the questions, even though the first one was a pretty nutchecky one. But yeah, dude, I appreciate you tuning in and participating. Makes it all the better.
Have a good night, everyone.
You too. All right, where do we got next?
Next, I'm gonna give Doppio another try.
All right.
Don't fucking make me regret this.
What areas would I want in MK12? Nutcheck. There we go. Emperor, here's your second and last chance.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yep. There we go.
Okay. Hello guys. How are you doing? Sorry,
pretty good.
Early. I don't know what the fuck happened with speech. Okay, my question was, I wanted to talk the topic about a battle pass, a possible battle pass. And
okay. All right.
I thought he said battle bus.
I know.
Battle bus.
But I don't know. I just want to hear like your discussion about it, like how you want it to be. Like maybe like I know Multiversus has a battle pass, but I think it's the only fighting game that has a battle pass right now.
Which is probably a beta test for their future fighting games, like MK12.
If you think about it, Kombat League was kind of like a battle pass.
Yeah, it kind of was. Yeah, and
a shitty one.
Yeah.
But
I'd have to take a hard look at how Fortnite does it, because Fortnite. I'd have to see again. I've seen a lot of people say Overwatch and Fortnite have the best battle passes right now.
Well, here's the thing. Fortnite has done 3 different versions of a battle pass.
Okay.
And I pretty much know all of them. Kill me.
Okay.
So the first one they did, like back in chapter 1 and whatever, was the very traditional. Your level was tied to what level you were in the battle pass. you would unlock something every level, if you had the paid version, obviously. And then in chapter 2 they did the whole star thing, certain things in the battle pass require a certain amount of stars. If you get enough stars to get it, you get it. And it wasn't as linear as it was before. And then the new battle pass is a mixture of both. It's linear, but it also has the stars, meaning you're unlocking something every level, but you also get to choose what you want to unlock.
Okay, that seems good. So like you basically just play the game and you level up, and then that's how you get your shit.
It's why I love this season so much, and because of Doomslayer.
Yeah. Well, with the stars, do you have to get like stars within the game or something, or like, or do you just automatically get the stars?
Every time you level up, you get 5 stars.
Oh, okay, nice. Okay. Well, I mean, if that's, there we go. I'm just gonna copy and paste Austin's opinion right there, because like again, like I just need to take a hard look at what battle passes work, and like
don't.
Yeah, and the ones that don't, and like figure out, okay, this is how I would want a battle pass to work in MK12, because it's gonna happen no matter what, no matter if you like it or not. So yeah. Again, that's probably a topic for a future video. So yeah.
Yes, it will probably will be.
COD's battle pass is really fucking bad, because the way it works is it's similar to the whole star thing, but they're tokens. The way you get a the way you get a token is you play a certain amount of matches and then you get a token. Sounds neat, or doesn't sound that bad, but here's the thing: the longer the match is, the more progress you get on a token.
Jesus Christ.
Meaning if you're fucking playing Shipment 24/7 for like 3 hours a day, you're only getting like maybe 3.5 tokens.
Damn.
It's very bad. It is not tied to XP. It is not tied to how good you did during that match. It is tied to how long did that match take you.
I want to kill myself. Okay.
Me when I played that game.
Yeah. Oh well, yeah, that's my opinion. Again, I probably would save that for a future video, but if that's how Fortnite's battle pass, I mean, I would know that because I play Fortnite, but I don't really I'm just playing the game, and I'm like not really paying attention to how I actually level up. So yeah.
When the fuck am I gonna carry you again?
I don't know, man.
If NK has a battle pass, it will probably be filled with tons, like intros, maybe victories, brutalities, and ugly skins.
I would be perfectly fine with like things in the battle pass being like intros, victories, like maybe no, don't make it brutalities. Keep brutalities in the crypt.
Yeah, there's got to be certain things that you got to unlock in the crypt. I would hate if like the battle pass took over the crypt.
The last thing that I want is all of the actual good shit to be in the battle pass, and then the crypt only gives you like fucking concept art and like coins.
Yeah,
and shit.
yeah.
Bro, I would literally.
Or worse,
I would end
the
it
fucking
all.
forge items that nobody else uses.
Yeah.
Remember the forge?
Anyways.
Or tower consumables, like those filled.
Yeah, that would be shitty. That would be shitty. Anyways, you got anything else for us, or we gotta move on?
No, that's was my only question. So thank you guys for having me.
Yeah, dude.
It was a good question. It was one that I could fucking contribute to.
Yeah. I thought it was a nutshot question at first, but it's pretty good now. Yeah.
Just as long as the battle pass isn't like Suicide Squad, then I'm good.
Even
though I don't
mention that game in my presence, Man of Steel. I don't want to fucking rant. Don't.
We all have to sit through it. You can rant all you want. This is a fucking channel for it.
Yeah, but I also want to get through people.
All right, come on, let's go.
I'll rant later, okay?
Yeah.
All right, next I'm gonna bring longtime fucking active user Deoxys.
Okay.
All right.
By the way, people who are new that just join in, like just who are new, I don't know if Deoxys was, but like if new people join in the waiting room, and then like they're ahead because of their name, like I think you should probably like look at the people who actually were here for like longer and shit like that. So because they've been waiting for hours. So yeah.
I am because after Deoxys, I remember some of the people that were here before him. He's just unmuted. So
okay.
Anyway, here he is. All right, what's your question? Which spicy hot take, whatever?
was playing the game, by the way. Deoxys going once. Oh, there you are.
Oh, yeah, I heard. Yep.
There you are.
Oh crap, I'm here. Okay.
Yeah, you're here.
What do you got for us?
Yeah, I just wanted to talk about a little bit of maybe how the idea of a great past, Kung Lao story could work in this timeline, with maybe just some of the writing reworked a little bit.
Okay.
I think they should probably include like at least some of the great, forgotten 3D characters.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they should include stage transitions.
Mm-hmm.
So at least if you get knocked in the corner, it'll be fun to look at it.
Yep.
All right.
Let's see. What else are we talking about? Let's see.
That's up to
how
you,
about
man.
this?
You came in here. So.
I reference of the great Kung Lao doing nut punch, probably learned from Liu Kang to fight a little dirty.
Wait, why would Great Kung Lao do the nut punch and learn it from Liu Kang?
Sentence did I just hear? Yes, the nut punch learned from iconic fucking wielder Liu Kang.
No, see, he got it from Johnny Cage to teach Kung Lao.
No, just fucking.
That would be shitty. That would be. I don't
Great Kung
wouldn't
Lao
like that.
Just
I hate
a
that.
physical fighter of everybody.
Damn sure.
All due respect, I fucking hate that.
That would
I'm
be
sorry,
pretty bad.
I'm just thinking about it. That just sounds like the Great Kung Lao would have like nothing special about him, honestly.
I mean,
yeah. And after that, he calls him an honorable warrior. Still, like how?
Yeah, sure.
I think at most, if you're gonna do Great Kung Lao doing like,
it would be a fireball for me.
Using moves from other characters. Yeah, have it be the fireball. But just have it be like a cooler version of Shujinko if you're super dead set on doing that, which even then I still don't fucking want.
I wouldn't like Great Kung Lao using other people's moves unless it was like something simple as like a fireball or something like that, but I wouldn't like.
I'm pretty sure he'd take a parry.
A parry would be okay, yeah.
Here's the other thing. If you are gonna do that, try to do something similar to what Kung Lao did in MK11. And what I mean by that is like how he was using fucking spirits and shit to fight. I liked that.
Mm-hmm.
I like the little magic that comes from that. Just if you're gonna have Great Kung Lao do it, don't have it be a fucking spirit, a ghost of Great Kung Lao helping him. Have it be like, I don't know, maybe one of his other like Shaolin brothers or something. I don't know.
The elder gods are like, the elder god, like the Mortal Kombat dragon like shows up like because they're guiding him because he's the chosen one.
Yeah.
I don't know, some bullshit.
Where did he get that power?
What was that?
Mm-hmm.
If he was also the first, like champion, where would he get that power? Like he would just bring it up, kind of.
Well, I mean, he would learn it from Liu Kang. We were talking about Liu Kang, being the one to train or like teach Great Kung Lao some moves and stuff. So yeah. Let's see. How about then? If he beats Goro, would Shao Kahn be his final opponent? Maybe. I mean, like it wouldn't make sense. Like it wouldn't make sense because the tournament is Outworld versus Earthrealm. And the Outworld champion is Goro, and it's not.
Down.
No, it's not Shang Tsung because Shang Tsung is from Earthrealm, so it would be Goro, but you wouldn't fight Shao Kahn because Shao Kahn isn't fighting in the tournament, so yeah.
Pretty much.
I think at most, if you're gonna do something like that, you like. This is mainly in terms of like a story thing, but you could maybe do it in Towers too. I think you should have the sub boss be Shang, even though Shang hired him. But the reason for that is we know he beat Shang first and then lost to Goro.
Well, he beat Shang and he took over he beat Shang, but Shang was fighting on behalf of Earthrealm, so he beat Shang. He beat Shang in terms of like the bracket. Like he's like, okay, now like Great Kung Lao is the premier like Earthrealm fighter. So yeah, but I don't know if he beat Shang while Goro was there. I'm not sure.
My memory's fucking hazy, but
Right.
I remember it being something similar to.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's just I need my memory's fucked up too, so I have to research.
I don't know. I mean, when it comes to the Shao Kahn thing, now that I'm thinking about it, don't you have to be
I don't want Shao being there.
It's not even that. It's just in the story sense. I feel like the only way you can make that work, because in the story of things, how Raiden technically can't really fight unless he's like directly challenged.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, you
And
can't.
if it was something like that.
Yeah, like Shao Kahn wouldn't fight. Like it's not. Shao Kahn's not involved in the tournament, so yeah.
Yeah. So there you go.
Anyways, anything left for us, man? We got some few people to go through, so try to keep it short here to like one question or something. But yeah. I was asking you, like, did you have anything for us?
Yeah, any more questions?
All right, then he just fucking leaves. Okay. All right, never mind.
Did you get
Look, he was silent for 2 seconds. I took my opportunity, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
All right, my guy. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it if you're watching the stream.
All right, now I will do.
Yeah, because some people, I've noticed some people have been waiting for a long-ass fucking time. They probably wanted their turn.
That's why I'm getting this next guy who I've been noticing that's been waiting for a while.
All right. Bring him in.
I am. I'm bringing in Mr. Light.
Mr. Light.
Mr. No,
Mr.
Light. Christ. All right, Light. What's your question? What's your thing you want to say?
I don't know if you came in with 2 or anything like that, but try to keep it to 1 because we're trying to get this get through these guys. But yeah.
Yeah, it's no problem. I just kind of wanted to touch base about I guess the possibility with MK12 and the story, if anything.
Okay.
So I've been trying to pay attention to the past conversations, and Brusk, I know that in your last video you touched base with the ending of MK11 with Liu Kang's ending and Shang Tsung. So if we can spin with that idea at the start, right? And I hate the hourglass thing too, and the Titans and everything. But if they're actually gonna keep that content, that story, I guess looking back when MK9 to 11, it touched base with 1, 2, and 3, and then MKX was basically 4, and then I guess I don't even know what you barely.
Yeah.
Right. But I guess
it was their version of MK4, but it wasn't really a retelling of 4.
Right. So, and then would you have any kind of, I guess, summarization to compare MK11? I guess.
MK11 is just a bunch of shit mixed up. That's basically it. That's what it is. I think I read. I don't know if this was said to me privately or publicly, but I don't care. I think I remember the philosophy that they had, or like their logic they had for writing MK11 is that they didn't want to follow. I think it was Ed who didn't want to follow Deception's storyline or any other storyline that happened in the previous, like in the original timeline and stuff. So they didn't want to do a retelling of Deadly Alliance. They didn't want to do a retelling of Deception or Armageddon. They wanted to do something completely new, and that's why they introduced time travel. Or that was one of the things that led them to do time travel, was because they wanted to do something completely new. So no, I wouldn't compare 11 to anything because they themselves didn't compare it. Their decision making process was because they wanted something completely new. Yeah, which ended up being not so good, but whatever.
Yeah, because now everything's just up in the air, and with MK12. I like the mention of Onaga, right? And then taking into account with the Great Kung Lao and Goro. It's just, I'm trying to wrap my head around with the idea that, well, Veronica's dead, but I don't know if it's necessarily confirmed through the towers in MK11 that there's the other Titans.
Yeah, right? I just don't think we're gonna see that shit. Like,
I think they're probably gonna bypass that. They're
like with the towers and shit, I think they were just writing bullshit because they needed to fill up the text box. That's what I think they were doing.
Right.
So
it's just, yeah, because then when you spitball the one being and everything, it's just in my head. What would make sense is to include, I guess, another freaking grand scheme with another Titan, right?
Yeah.
And then knowing Shao Kahn, and then maybe whatever Onaga's plans would be. I mean, they could work with the Titans, and it creates a whole fucking end game event, I guess.
I don't know if I would really want like,
I wouldn't like
big
that.
huge save the universe Titans and Shao Kahn team up. I don't want that shit. I don't think we're gonna get that. I do have faith we're gonna get something a little bit more simpler this time. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Because where my head was going is, I can't remember.
I mean, again, at the same time, like, I wouldn't be surprised if we got some bullshit like that. I wouldn't be surprised in the slightest. I don't want that at all.
Right. Because if we were, I know MK12 hasn't came out, but after MK12, I could see it as just a whole nother freaking Armageddon all over again, but time's all fucked up. And then you bring in every single character and then include a battle pass, I guess, just because, cosmetics and shit, just to keep the game alive.
Yeah.
But
that's the standard now in gaming, whether it's good or not. Just, yeah.
Right. So
it's just the reality we live in.
Yeah, and I guess just one thing to keep things interesting with the questions. Where do you guys see any? What kind of guest characters? I guess because they all had a theme, right? So we had horror from MK9, and I guess horror / sci-fi with MKX, right? And then 11 was like 80s action.
Well, the 11's theme was more of 80s action heroes because you had fucking because you had Rambo, RoboCop, Terminator.
Right, and then I guess the one weird, actually the two,
and then like two comic characters that that was just there for funsies. So yeah,
right.
I think they'll go back to horror. I think that's what they're gonna do.
Actually, I do think I like that. I think I like the whole like 2 or 3 movie and then like 2 comic. I like that.
Yeah, giving it a little bit
really...
mix. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Because I was gonna say
like half and half.
I was gonna say I was like huge on Spawn because everyone wanted him in MK9.
Spawn, I have very fond memories of whenever Spawn got revealed because my fucking carpenter, my carpentry teacher actually, he was big into like computer animation. I remember him. I remember showing him the trailer for that. For Spawn coming to the game, he was like, "That looks really fucking good."
Oh yeah,
I remember soying over it for like a week straight.
Oh yeah, and watching the trailers and everything.
It was a very good time to be me because I got Spawn, and then like 3 days later I got Doom Eternal. Oh yeah,
nice. But okay, I guess that's all my questions. I'll keep it short with you guys, but I do appreciate chit-chatting.
Yeah, for sure, dude. Thanks for participating. Got my Discord in there and got my YouTube channel that you can watch videos on, and yeah.
Heck yeah.
Have a good one.
All right. Yeah, you too. You guys take...
Jesus
Christ. Why you cut him off like
that? I went on autopilot, okay?
Okay.
We do gotta get through. We do gotta get through because it's getting a little bit.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Who's next?
Next is Platix.
Platix.
They've been waiting like the longest.
Okay.
So after this person, then we're going to people that haven't been waiting as long.
Okay.
All right. All right. Let me move them.
Oh Jesus Christ! I fucking hate MKX. I'm just kidding. No, I don't. Oh, what's up? Hello.
Wait, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
What's up, dude?
Okay. So my question is, if there's any like characters that needs like a whole rewritten, like their whole story or origin that needs to be like rewritten,
that's a lot.
Who character do you think that should be, or if not rewritten, just like replaced altogether?
What do you mean by replaced?
Like just like, okay. So like,
because like replace could be like, oh, this character is like This character like never
just
shows
like
up.
Bitch, you're gone. It's like Bitch, you're gone. We're replacing you, like new character.
Okay, so like
Boom,
they
you're
just
gone.
they just never show up ever.
They're just gone for
Well,
good,
not like
basically.
never show up, but it's like we don't know what to do with you, so we're just gonna put in a new bitch, like a filler bitch.
Oh well, that I mean that can really be applied to like every like like would Cassie Cage be like considered a replaced character for like I don't know like Kung Lao or not Kung Lao like somebody who isn't from like I don't know like a character who wasn't in MKX like I don't know if I would really qualify that. Well, I mean I get what your question is. It's just like yeah like I get what your question is that but like. The character who I think completely needs to be rewritten from the ground up, probably Su Hao.
Yes, please plug your fucking.
Plug
it's not your.
Nethercast.
Yeah, I was just about to say plug the fucking Nethercast, dude.
Well, the Nethercast rewritten thing, like I think they keep most of like Su Hao's things, so I'm not sure if that's a complete rewrite. I would completely rewrite Dairu though. Dairu just needs to like get a complete like rewrite, like 100%. Like there's nothing good about that character. There's nothing interesting about that character. Needs to be rewritten from the ground up. Give him a new purpose. Give him a new design. Give him a new story. Whatever the fuck. All of that needs to go from his original. And I don't think anybody would be mad. I don't think anybody would be mad if that actually ended up happening. So, yeah, Dairu would be one. I'd probably say Jarek too. I would actually make Jarek. This is my idea for Jarek. Is Jarek would be like Mortal Kombat's original like slasher character. Like Jarek has like a Jason kind of mask. It doesn't look like it's not a hockey mask, but he has like a scary mask, and he has like a fucking like because he has like a big ass huge machete or cleaver in his in Armageddon as his weapon. So I'm like, oh well, use that as like Mortal Kombat slasher. Like Mortal Kombat's horror character. We don't really have that. We have like tropes for almost everything in media. With all the Mortal Kombat characters, we have like you'll find at least one trope, but I don't think you'll find like a horror character in Mortal Kombat. So I think Jarek would be one of them. So like for me, my answer would be Jarek and Dairu. Oh, I probably would say if you're ever gonna do Cetrion, I would like Cetrion to just be like an Edenian god or like a goddess of virtue from another realm. I wouldn't make her an elder god. She wouldn't be an elder god. She wouldn't be the Kronika, the sister of Shinnok and the daughter of Kronika. I would not do that. So yeah, I would completely rewrite Cetrion. If you're gonna do her, make her like some sort of Edenian god, like or something like that. That I think that'd be better for her.
Okay. My second question, if I can ask a second question, I'm gonna make it quick.
That's fine. Yeah, go ahead.
If there's like, what do you think another boss for like this game for like Mortal Kombat 12? Like, who do you think the bosses would be? Because I'm still confused. Because like, if we're going back to the Great Kung Lao era, that was like the first tournament. I think. Am I correct? The first tournament, right?
The
original.
Yeah.
The original.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that means like we would be going back, and wouldn't the final boss be technically Goro and Shang Tsung?
It wouldn't be Shang because Shang. I don't know if he was the host of the tournament at that time, but I don't think Shang would be a boss character. I mean, I can see him.
Let me see, because from what I remember, I think last time when I was looking at the lore, like Shang, like when he got beat by the Great Kung Lao, that's when he eventually turned to Outworld, and then
yeah.
I don't think I think he, at that point he was like one of the people who was just like just supporting Goro. I don't think he was like.
Well, yeah, he was the host, and like Shang Tsung was always the host. He was never the. Well, I mean, he was the final boss in the game, but it wasn't like he wasn't the final boss of like the tournament. The only reason why he's the final boss in MK1 is because like in the story Shang tried to escape, and Liu Kang like caught him while he was trying to escape, and like was fighting him, and that was it. So. But yeah, anyway, sorry. Ask your question. My bad. We're going on a tangent. My bad.
Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like, do you think if they would add either maybe Onaga or like not Blaze, but maybe Onaga as like another boss
It's
Like,
just the
just
only
for, like, a
logical.
reason?
It's the only logical one. I mean, it's the only logical one. It's the only one that they have left to do. I mean, but
Like,
like,
other than coming up with a bitch like Chronica, like,
I don't know if they. I don't. I mean, I don't want it to happen, but at the same time, I could totally see them making some dumbass OC as the new boss. I
Most likely, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like they're gonna try to keep it plain and simple this time with them going back. They're not gonna try to overextend themselves.
If
like
they're
they
gonna
did in
play it
11.
safe, if they really want to do bare bones shit, they're gonna have Goro be the boss. And I
Most
honestly,
likely.
I wouldn't be mad. I mean, like, I really want Onaga because he's the only one they have left to do, and he's the only one that really makes sense, and he's the only one. It's the character that a lot of people have wanted back. So, yeah. If Goro was the one that ended up being the main boss, I wouldn't be mad. But I would not like to see like an original character be the main boss or anything like that. Or some dumbass like, I don't know, like fucking Shao Kahn is the boss again. I'm just like, dude, come on.
I don't know. Anyway.
okay, my last question is my final question. This is like a bullshit question, by the
Jesus
way.
Christ. That's a 3 questions. Okay, all right, man.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So sorry. But like my last question is if they didn't change like Scarlett's or Zendaya's character, like their whole, origin, do you think it would impact the story? Because, Scarlett was like just made out of pure blood, I think, and any foe she fought or killed, she would just absorb the blood and get stronger. So wouldn't that technically mean if she like killed like she couldn't kill Shinnok, but like say she killed like Goro and she basically has the strength of Goro now, do you think like she would
I don't think it works that way. I just think it makes her stronger. I just even if they kept her original story, I think she'd just be a goon. Like she'd just be a goon again. Like she'd play almost the same role in MK and in MK11. I don't see any other way they would make her like her role bigger or anything like that. So yeah.
Okay. Well, that's my final question. Bye, y'all.
All right. Have a good one. It's like, all right, I have one more question. Oh, actually, I got another one. Right.
I was like, oh shit, wait. Okay.
It's all right. Try to remember future questions, guys. We gotta wrap this one up. So yeah, stick it to one.
What the hell is going on with my internet?
Oh boy.
Fucking. Oh, okay. There you are. It was really fucking weird, cause like for my internet, she cut out right before she actually announced she was done with her question. So I was like, "Fuck, do I just kick her and potentially cut her off mid sentence?"
Again. You're like, okay.
That would have been funny.
Anyway, next I'm gonna bring in Stinkman because he's the only fucking guy that's unmuted. The rest of you motherfuckers need to unmute if you're gonna fucking join here.
True. Make sure you're unmuted in the waiting room.
We've only said it 3 fucking times.
But people are still having their shit on mute, so like, yeah, man, I still gotta say it.
I'm gonna fucking
Why is Cody in waiting room? Like, Cody's a champion role. Yeah. Cody can come in. Yeah.
Cody, your champion role. I know you were texting the group chat earlier, like asking if the question you were gonna ask has already been asked. You can fucking come in there and ask it yourself. You're a champion. That's well within the right you have.
Yep.
Anyway, for the moment, I'm gonna bring in Stinkman. Right, Stinkman, what is your question?
Do you stink?
No.
Mine. Okay then. Well, I just heard that over the stream.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. What was that?
Oh, we were just memeing. What's your question?
What's the thing you want to say?
Are they likely to have Havoc in there?
I'm gonna kill myself.
Yes. One more question. You got one more chance. That's all I'm gonna say because that's.
Okay, is Barito gonna be in there?
I can't believe I forced myself to meet with those presents.
Oh my god.
I knew he was
Razor was right.
Poor
I had
guy.
a feeling with that
Razor
name.
was
I had a
right.
feeling with
Razor
that name
warned you
he was
about
gonna
this
be-
guy?
No,
Really?
no, just your fan base. in
Oh, my fan
general.
base. Okay, yeah.
Oh.
Razor was right. My fan base
But
is.
I just couldn't see it.
He's like, is Rachel gonna be in it?
Fucking Christ. Well, now that you're here, Cody, I guess you could. Your question.
All right, yeah. My question is Chrome gonna be in the game?
Oh my God! Kick him
Oh
out!
my
Kick him!
God.
Kick him! Kick
He
him!
did that on
Kick him!
purpose.
Kick him!
He did that on purpose.
Watch your jet. Watch your jet. Okay. Real. Look. Okay. So I have like a lore question.
Okay.
And I know it's like a little bit like it's not completely original, but this is something that's kind of been like on my mind for a while. Like especially after we saw how Aftermath ended, and that's how like the god hierarchy of Mortal Kombat is gonna be going forward. And this
The
is
hierarchy of power in Mortal Kombat is about to change.
It's about to change God, I hate that I didn't think about. I hate that I didn't think about it before saying it like
I'm
that.
sorry, it was right there. I had to say it. All right, keep going.
Too easy, huh? All right, so because the hierarchy of the gods of Mortal Kombat is about to change forever, and because I'm thinking like how characters like gods like Raiden and Fujin or Triano or Immortal Being like Gears is gonna fit into Liu Kang's new era, because I mean I'm sure Liu Kang isn't just gonna like leave them all behind and let them fade away into history or anything like that, but you know, we didn't really get much closure on what's gonna happen to them, like we don't know like how he's gonna plan things out for Raiden and Fujin. Like maybe they'll still come back as gods in some capacity, or just mortals, or maybe they won't even know who.
I'm pretty sure everybody's
like
gonna
that.
stay in the same role. I feel like Liu Kang's. I mean, like I don't know this, but like
I don't know. I feel. I'm sorry. No, it's just I feel like with Liu Kang's situation it's a little iffy, since like Liu Kang technically has Raiden's powers, but I don't know.
Well, I
Exactly.
mean, like maybe Raiden. Well, yeah, like Raiden's case is gonna be a little bit different, but I mean, like I don't know why Fujin wouldn't have his powers. I don't know why. You know, like I don't know why the rest of the gods wouldn't like be the same role and all that. I mean, I feel like maybe in Liu Kang's mind, he feels like the only thing that he needs to change is like not eliminate Shao Kahn, not eliminate any of this stuff, but just to have Great Kung Lao not lose. That might be just the one thing that he just wants to change, and that's it. That just might be the thing that he thinks. But yeah.
Yeah, I just think it would be like a little bit weird, like going about that, especially considering like Mansfield pointed out, he now has Raiden's power. He is pretty much like a god now, as far as we know. He is the only god at this moment.
Yeah.
And I think it throws things up in the air even more when you take in consideration characters like Cetrion and everything she's done, and Geras, who is pretty much a slave. And what we know from his ending, like if he had that freedom, he would probably just go to sleep and take a nap. And we don't know how that's gonna, and we don't know how it would go about that way going forward in Liu Kang's new timeline. So that's just something that's been on my mind that I've been curious about.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I have no idea. Again, I think for the most part we're probably just gonna see the characters kind of be the same way, with a few exceptions like Raiden. So yeah, we'll see. I'm not sure.
I just hope they write Cetrion to actually be a good character, and actually
I hope they just don't have Cetrion.
I hope they don't have Cetrion, honestly.
Hey, I was hyped as hell to see her, and then when I saw all the stuff she did throughout this story, I was just like, man, I'm so done with this character.
You just want her back.
I was never sold to begin with.
you just want her back because she's sexy nature lady. But
Yep.
that's
mainly why people like her, is because of the Coomer shit.
Are you assuming I'm a Coomer?
Dude, you're in my Discord. I mean, everybody is a Coomer, okay? Everybody is, all right? You're in my community. Everybody is a Coomer. That's what everybody is. So yeah.
He's out of line, but he's right.
Yeah. All right. Well, you're a champion role, so you can stay in. But
yeah, you can just stick around here. We can just get.
We can bring in the last two guys in here.
We're down to the last two. If any more of you motherfuckers join,
if anybody joins, we're not gonna take it. We're not gonna take it.
Yeah.
They're just gonna be like, is mayonnaise gonna be in MK12?
Is mayonnaise gonna be in MK11?
No, horseradish will not be in MK11 either.
All right, next I'm gonna bring in Scorpion Tea.
That's actually a unique name.
I don't like tea though, but yeah.
Cringe.
Fucking
Cold tea is good. I don't really like hot tea.
Sorry, my
sorry.
inner Brit came out. My bad.
Ish.
All right, Scorpion Tea, what do you got for us?
Okay, so I'm going off of like a complete
Oh boy, it's gonna be a nutshell question, Logan. I'm just kidding. Go, keep going. Go.
Sorry.
No, go ahead. My bad.
No.
So I'm just gonna read off like the question that I wrote. So
Okay.
even though I highly doubt it's gonna be canon. So if we were gonna go with the Shang Tsung ending in Aftermath, how would you feel with the Order Realm characters and like Havoc, since he's the only Chaos Realm character, being the center stage for the story in MK12?
I mean,
of course, it just depends on how we do it with like gameplay and like writing, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, of course, like that. It would just be a nice change of pace, but at the same time, like I'm not sure if I really want to see a story where like. I mean, I love Havoc, I love Hotaru and all that. Those characters are great, and they could do well in a modern era if they given proper screen time and proper love and all that. But I'm not sure if I really want like Havoc and Hotaru being my main leads. You know, that'd be a little bit just like, okay, this seems a little bit too different. I mean, like, to be fair, we had like Kenshi being a main lead and all that kind of stuff. But again, I think Kenshi is big enough for that. I don't know if Havoc and Hotaru are those type of characters. I don't know if they're big enough for that. Maybe Havoc.
Hotaru isn't.
Especially not Hotaru, no.
Yeah, no, Hotaru, no, but
I
Havoc
think
maybe. But Havoc is just a troll. I don't know if I really want a troll like walking around like being our main character that we follow through. So. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know if I'd like it. I mean, I would like it if they had like an important role, like if they were the key to like defeating like Shang or whatever the fuck. I think that would be nice. But like them like being our main characters, that's a little bit weird to me. But like again, like a key role, like key characters, that I can see being good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that those two are kind of the only choices you have if you were to go with Shang's ending.
Yeah.
Because fucking Liu Kang is dead, Raiden and Fujin are working for Shang.
Yeah.
And they said that like Order Realm and Chaos Realm are like the only realms left.
Well, my idea for like a Shang ending.
Like the premise of Havoc and Hotaru actually having to work together to fucking protect each other's realms. That's an interesting, neat idea. I think if you were to give the right attention to it, that could be something really fucking good.
Yeah,
but I also I don't want Shang's ending to be canon.
Yeah,
I honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think we're gonna see like. It's kind of weird because I feel like the way Liu Kang's ending ended, it just felt like basically Shang Tsung probably won't exist like when we get back.
Yeah.
Like to the original timeline, and then like I don't even know about. It's just I feel like there's not enough like backup either in Shang's like timeline. Like he's literally Order Realm and Chaos Realm. That's like the last ones on his plate that he can take care of, unless there was like some rebellion.
My idea was for a Shang ending. My pitch for a Shang ending would be the heroes, most of them, except for Liu Kang, because like of course Shang would like eliminate Liu Kang, but like all the heroes except for Liu Kang are still around. Like Earthrealm is conquered, yes, Earthrealm is a wasteland and all that, but they're still alive and they're just at a low point and like they don't really have a way out. And my idea is that it's a story of the heroes that are on the run. They are serving Shang Tsung along with Raiden and Fujin as their leaders, as the leader of the pack for the Earthrealmers. But secretly they're forming an insurgency, and they have to do the mission of Chaos Realm and Order Realm being conquered. But they're going to use those realms and those characters involved in those realms, like Havoc and Hotaru, to like help them. Like they're like the final piece. They're the key characters to really like overthrow Shang. So I'm thinking a Heroes on the Run story and Insurgency story where they like yeah they're on paper they're complying with Shang. They're conquering the realms. They're on paper they look defeated. They pretty much are, but like secretly like Raiden and Fujin are like secretly they are planning to kill Shang and all that kind of stuff.
Secretly they're like planning a rebellion. And shit
Yeah,
like
it's planning a rebellion, and Chaos Realm and Order Realm are the key realms. I think that would be a good one. I think
and I also think that because there's technically quote unquote full order because Shang is fucking conquering everything, that would give Havoc even more reason to fucking want to go against him.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, and that would make sense for Havoc's character. I mean, Havoc has teamed up with the heroes before in Deception, like, so, like, he would totally 100% be like, you know what? I don't give a shit about who wins or not. I just, it's that fucking meme of the Rise of Skywalker meme. I don't care if you win. I just need Shang Tsung to lose. So,
no,
yeah.
that sounds like that stupid ass Ant-Man.
Oh, I wasn't talking about Ant-Man, but yeah.
No, I'm just thinking about this in the third one.
Going along with what?
I was just say, going along with that, we've had Hotaru like side with the bad guys so they can have order. So.
Yeah, and that would be a cool Hotaru Hotaru wants whatever Shang is doing, but Havoc doesn't. So like the Earthrealmers have to, team up with big spooky skeleton man. So which would be interesting, yeah. If they do my premise, which they won't. So yeah.
Yeah, or have Hotaru like betray them or whatever.
Yeah, something like that. Hotaru main boss. There we go.
They will never do that, but it's just an idea I wanted to propose.
Yeah, no, I mean that's.
No. It's definitely one of the better ideas that I've heard in terms of Shang's ending.
Yeah.
Because usually what I hear in terms of Shang and Shang's ending is, what if like they bring other heroes from other timelines and then they fight Shang, and I'm like,
or they say like, I want to see the heroes depressed and crying and shitting and coming and all that. And it's just like, dude, get your edgelord shit out of here, dude. Like, dude, come on.
Heroes like me.
Basically in-game shit and all of that.
Injustice, but Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, like I'm just like,
I'm gonna be honest. I'm glad you mentioned that. That's like part of the reason why I kind of also don't want it, because the whole
it's just Injustice. It'd be Mortal Kombat, but Injustice.
Exactly. The whole premise of starting an insurgency to fucking fight a big guy that's one on quote unquote total order. That's fucking Injustice.
Yeah.
I don't want more of it.
Yeah.
Stop it. Fucking go away.
I hope Mortal Kombat is the closest we ever get to it being like Injustice, because we even had the point where it's like, we have the heroes that were turned evil, and then we have their true good selves beating the crap out of them.
You know what they would really be pulling from though? If they would like go with Shang's ending, they would literally just be ripping off Infinity War and Endgame.
Yeah, which they kind of did in MK11. They had multiple references to Infinity War and Endgame.
The thing with Endgame and 11 was, I think a lot of it was just accidental, because the thing with 11 and Endgame is you have the big massive battle, and then you have the big guy leading the charge, turning the tide. That's definitely Endgame similar, but you gotta remember they came out like weeks apart. There's no fucking way that could have been intentional.
That's true.
Fucking NetherRealm Insider was spying on Marvel.
I think at most, Chronicle in 11 was kind of just supposed to be like a very slight fucking maybe inspiration or whatever to fucking Infinity War. I think that every similarity to 11 and Endgame is purely coincidental.
Yeah, no,
the real reason we didn't get the Marvel NRS game is because they pretty much already copied Marvel stuff with MK11.
Just literally the way, even the vibes of like when I was playing like Aftermath, it kind of felt Avengers like for some reason.
Yeah,
but it's strange. But no, it's like
I
All
feel
right,
like the
we're
way
talking
they
about the
should just-
MCU here, and we're gonna go out on a tangent.
we still got one person, then we can soy.
Scorpion T, your last bit. If you have anything to say.
I was just gonna say, like, if we were gonna do the Shang Tsung ending, they're
Mm-hmm.
just basically gonna defeat him with the power of friendship.
Oh my god. God.
Hell yeah,
The real Mortal Kombat is the friends we made along the way. Yeah.
That'd be some shit Havoc would say, but you know.
You know what? Honestly, I would like it if Havoc said it. Yeah, you know what? If
No,
Havoc
it's
said
just
it.
no, literally just the final blow. Final blow is just friendship. You just hear the
Unironically
announcer. You just hear the announcer just like friendship again.
Like randomly, like the announcer is not present at all in the story mode, but the announcer just is in the last scene of the game or something like that.
I actually really hope if like when we get the game, they actually start like having the announcer do shit like that again. Like he just friendship again.
Anyways, thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. Hope to see you in the Discord.
Thanks for listening to my my fan fiction idea or whatever.
Yeah,
it is.
it's all right. I've been throwing my fan fiction in there too.
There are worse ideas. Don't sell yourself too short.
You know, like yeah, there was. I've heard worse. So you're good. You're good. You passed. You passed the vibe check.
Yeah, like fucking Jesus.
Yeah. Well,
All
thank
right.
you all guys.
Have a good rest of your day. I'll see you around the Discord.
See you around. All right.
Fucker.
And I
Fucking
remember
stupid ass fucking fan fiction motherfucker. No, I'm just
Brian
kidding.
Cage
I'm
was
just kidding.
like,
I'm just
"Well,
kidding.
that
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just
No,
kidding.
he's not. No, he's not.
Last person.
Last
Mr.
person.
Yoshi.
I thought you were about to say Mr. Beast, but okay.
Mr. Yoshi. Mr. Yoshi. One more.
Yes. If I see any motherfuckers join. Jagon, you scared the fuck out of me.
I have a challenge for you. First person to survive Scorpion's. No, fuck. Never mind. I messed up the joke.
L.
L.
All right.
Big L.
Anyway,
Big L.
Here is Yoshi.
All right, Yoshi. What do you got? Last one. Make this good.
Bruh.
Yoshi.
Question.
Do something.
Oh wait. No, he said something.
That was Jagon.
Oh.
Goofy.
I thought I just heard somebody just do a question.
Going once. Going twice.
Gamer, my guy. You can't do this. You can't be the finale and you have nothing.
You can't be named after
He
Mario.
waited like an hour. Oh wait, he's
unmuting. He's unmuting.
You waited too long.
Oh.
He's muting and then unmuting. I think he's having audio issues.
Oh.
Why is this an issue?
What's wrong, yeah?
Couldn't be me.
I don't even
motherfucker. I saw that. And Dick, I fucking saw that. All right.
Welcome to Discord.
I'll give it another 10 seconds. And 9.
1, 2, 9, 8.
10.
Happy New Year.
7.
9. Fuck you.
8.
Damn.
9.
Oh boy, my bad. Oh well.
Look, I got victory royale to catch. Okay.
I got food to eat. I got this match to finish. I will finish after this game is done, but I'll stick around in the voice chat for a long. But you can go ahead and.
I see him back there.
Oh, he's back.
No,
Okay. All right.
I mean,
bring him in. Just bring him in.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Okay, if you want to play Fortnite, I'll moderate. You can go. It's just only one person, so I can do it.
The sentence I never thought I'd hear.
All right, come on.
I know. I'll bring him in.
Yeah.
Can you talk?
There I hear him. There we go. What's up?
go.
What is it with the second time with these motherfuckers?
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, you're good.
That's right.
Yeah, so like the question I had was
is there a story structure that you prefer or see in the next game as opposed to the character chapter system we had for like the other games, including the Injustice ones?
Conquest. That's the only other way that you have to do it. Unless they do a straight up like movie, like where like you just watch the movie and shit. I would like that. I would also, if they're gonna do the chapter system, I would like an option to where you can like watch the. You have the option to watch the movie.
Yeah.
So like you don't have to do the cut. You don't have to do the in-game fights or anything like that. You have the option to just like watch all the cutscenes and that's it. But other than Conquest, just do a straight up movie. Honestly, I don't know any other way. Conquest is just an RPG, you know. So like all the ways the RPGs tell their stories and shit like that. So just do that. But it would be in Mortal Kombat.
Telltale game.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know if I would want a Telltale game.
Yeah, I don't want to like, fuck it, like to kind of rip off Street Fighter a bit. You can kind of do like some type of like art drawn cutscene, basically.
I don't know if I want that.
Like,
oh shit,
my
bad.
Like
I'm not a fan of that.
I don't know.
Like the reason that I don't know, I just don't really like the whole drawn like art cutscenes for Street Fighter. The reason that works, I don't know why, it just does, and I don't really think I could see that really being really like I don't think I could see that feeling really natural with MK.
Well, I mean, like, basically, like, it's kind of weird. Like, structured kind of like it. Like, it'll be more in vein of, like, the arcade, like, endings and stuff. But, instead it's people, like, interacting. But you can also hear their voices, too. Just Street Fighter does a thing where, like, they show the panels, but, like, the voice actors still speak. But
I don't know. I feel like that's just... I
think that'd just be a regression of what we have now.
It would be a regression, and you don't really need it.
Yeah.
So might as well
like the whole like drawn art comic book cutscene is actually just it's a very Capcom thing in general because it's in Marvel versus Capcom as well.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't want the drawn shit. I think I would just do like Conquest mode, do the way the RPGs tell their stories, and then or just do a straight up movie. That's it.
The closest I see that could work with like MK, like that's closest to the chapter system, is what Street Fighter V did, where like every character at least gets fought against and wins at least once.
Oh, that's true. I think Street Fighter also, like, if the villain is supposed to win that fight, you play as the villain. So like I think I would like that. Like if the chapter system is gonna stay, at least do like something where like a villain wins the fight. You have to play as this character. So like maybe it doesn't, like maybe the chapter doesn't follow the character, but like it's so like the chapter is supposed to like cover like a specific part of the story, and like whatever character makes sense to progress that story is the character you play as. So it can be like 4 characters within a chapter, and they're all different. So.
Yeah, or it could also be like Liu Kang and Kung Lao's chapter back in MK9.
Yeah, something like that. Like, yeah, something like that. Like they've done it before. I don't know. I'm just not sure why they don't expand upon it like in a greater extent. So yeah.
You gotta try something new, guys.
Well, then you know what? Well, they oh, never mind. I'm not gonna get it because you're gonna get me onto like NRS bad story. La la la. I like we already know. I'm not gonna repeat that shit. So, anyways, anything else you have left for us? You're the last one, so yeah.
Okay, maybe I'll ask one more if like if we're not tight on time. I
a
also
little bit,
do
but,
wonder.
Go off,
sorry.
Queen. I'm just kidding.
Never, ever say
that again. All right. Your question.
Yeah. I also do wonder how this game's story will impact like the Legends movies, but I'm just wondering if there's like any sort of like new concept.
I don't know. I don't really think it will.
They don't. Yeah, I don't think they matter that much to
because
each other,
the only
honestly.
Legends movie that's like actually had anything at all to do with the mainline like NRS games is Snowblind, and even then, that's just because of the hourglass, and that's like that's nothing more. That's nothing more than like a plot device that's barely fucking like paid attention to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I heard the next one, like the next movie, I don't know if it's like the Legends movie, but like
the next one is gonna be called Cage Match.
Yeah,
and
Cage Match.
Yeah.
And the reason that I'm hyped for that is because Jeremy Adams is his name, right?
Yeah.
Jeremy Adams, hasn't he like gone on record saying that Johnny's like one of his favorite characters?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I would. Oh, thank you, Dap, for the membership. Would love to call in, but I'm at work. How's the stream been? It's been good so far, but we're winding down right now because we've gone through a lot of like Q&As and shit. So yeah, but anyways, yeah, we're talking Legends 4. Yeah, we're talking Legends 4 right now a little bit.
Wait, so you said Jeremy
Anyways,
Adams?
yeah, Jeremy Adams. Yeah, Jeremy Adams.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Johnny Adams. Fuck it, Jeremy Adams.
Johnny Adams.
Jeremy Adams did say that Legends. Fuck. Johnny Cage was his favorite character, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna have a lot of fun like writing because he gets to have Johnny Cage all to himself, and that's his main guy. So.
And Johnny has always been really good in the Legends movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, Johnny's fucking.
I have a feeling it's gonna be like it's gonna be a father-daughter story with Cage and with Cassie and Jackie. I mean Cassie and Johnny. So I would love to see that. Yeah. Or I would like it. I mean, if it was a prequel story to like his career to before MK1, I think that'd be pretty cool. But I don't know how exciting that would be. I don't know how exciting that would be for like a general audience because you need like a main boss character, you need a final fight. So
I think they're gonna have it where he already has like Cassie and everything. I don't think they're gonna.
Yeah, it might be a continuation of Battle of the Realms and not be its own thing. So
yeah, no, I was it felt kind of abrupt. Like honestly, when Snowballing came along, I'm like, oh, so this is where we go after here. But
yeah,
I mean,
and it's not really clear whether or not it's an alternate timeline or if it's connected. I think it's an alternate timeline because it has the hourglass, so it's just its own world, its own premise.
That's the way I always interpreted it. I always saw it as it's got nothing to do with the other Legends movies. It's barely got anything to do with the fucking mainline games. It's just a hey, what if?
Yeah, it's a what if.
Pretty
much. Yeah.
If it's like after well, I don't think it's gonna be after Snowblind, but like you were saying, like if it's after Battle of the Realms, like it would be kind of strange where it's like sort of like Street Fighter, where it's like they had 1, 2, and 3, but then 4 and 5 is between 2 and 3.
Yeah, it could be something like that. Like yeah, but we'll see. We'll see where it goes. But yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell whether or not 12 will impact Legends, but for the most part, they've been pretty disconnected, and I would like to keep it that way because I really like them not being tied down to things that are happening, but like having influence, like they get like a character shows up or a plot line is like adapted in a certain way. Yeah, maybe, but we wouldn't see that until like 2025 or 2024 because they would have to because we get a new one every year. So at least that's what we're getting so far is a new Legends movie every year. So we wouldn't see we wouldn't see the impacts of the Legends movies that MK12 had on it until later on, until after it's out.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, if that's all you got, I think that's gonna wrap it up for today's viewer call-ins.
All right. Thank you for having me.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. You have a good one, dude.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yep.
I'm still remembering whenever Make Dark Raiden Great Again came in.
No.
He asked the question that I didn't fucking bring him in for.
Oh man.
I think he just had his mind spiraling. I don't know.
I'm just like I don't know, man. I just
It just killed me with that one dude, just like Robo Rachel.
Robo Rachel being MK12.
As soon as I heard Bo Rachel, I just fucking disconnected him.
Like I was so done. I'm like, oh, this guy, like clearly,
like fucking, dude. Shit posting is perfectly fine, but you're wasting other people's time.
I mean, that's kind of what it kind of comes with the territory.
Other people have been waiting literal hours to fucking be in here.
Yeah, and then like you come in and you ask like, will Havoc be an
you come in,
MK12?
you ask. You come in, you ask 2 shitpost questions.
Yeah, it's not good. But sorry about that.
Will Dad come back from the gas station in MK12?
Oh gosh.
Maybe we'll see.
He's the unlockable character.
Bro, it just kills me just hearing shit like that. I'm over here like, dude, I'm not God. I don't know. Oh god,
I'm not fucking making the game. I don't fucking know.
All right, guys. I think I'm about to sign off. I am tired. I came from San Francisco. I went on the train, and the train got delayed, and then I had to come home, and then I had to drive home, and then I had to set everything up. So, yeah, I am tired. It's been a long day. I've been up since like 4 a.m. So, yeah. Why the fuck does it like? Why the fuck do I keep seeing a bunch of this shit? Like, why the fuck does DAP keep resubscribing? What the fuck is this?
Yes.
I'm seeing a bunch of, like, DAPs, like becoming a member on my channel. How is...
I don't know.
I think
It's the DAP family.
I think DAP is just trying to spam the Among Us thing. I don't think that's how it works. Get fucked. I'm just seeing a bunch of like resubscriptions. Like, look at this shit. Like, what the fuck is happening?
I don't know.
I don't know. Anyways, guys, I'm tired. I'm gonna go and rest. But thank you guys all for tuning in. I really appreciate it. That was a fun stream. I had a lot of viewers in here and a lot of participation. We had some fun going over some.
You had like 300 before the fucking call-ins even started.
Yeah, I got like 300 viewers. That shit was pretty badass. But yeah, guys, I'm not doing. Yeah, I know. I don't know why the fuck it keeps like you resubscribe. Anyways, probably a sign I gotta end the stream. Anyways, alrighty, y'all. You have a good one. I appreciate it. I appreciate y'all tuning in and your support. It was greatly appreciated. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next stream. Probably.